So how about that Sephiroth reveal? I somehow knew that subject was gonna get brought up as soon as I started the stream. But yeah, I was with the SNG when we were doing our reaction to the Game Awards, and I said as soon as that reveal went up, I was gonna bail and start getting stuff ready for this. This is music I can break dance to. Yeah, I figured since this stream's gonna be a bit more festive, I figured I have some, well, festive music for it. So yeah, I definitely imagine there's going to be some of you guys who are coming from the SNG stream.
You want to know why running on the treadmill 7 days a week doesn't work for you when you're trying to lose weight?
No.
Because
Okay, so uh, so yeah, I would have started a bit sooner, but as some of you may know, we had ourselves the Game Awards going on, and that also meant the Smash reveal happened, and I obviously had to see who else we were going to be getting for that, and lo and behold, uh, we got Longman Sword Boy Sephi himself. Yeah, I was watching the Game Awards with some friends on Discord, dipped so I could hang here. I mean, I don't blame you. The Game Awards are just kind of dumb. Like, honestly, who honestly really cares about the Game Awards? Like, honestly, the only reason that most people watch the Game Awards are for the trailers. Like, nobody cares about, like, who actually wins awards. Unless it's The Last of Us 2, which it did win an award, and I was very upset. And that's dumb. Hey, Paul K. Dragon. So, I mentioned last stream that I put up a poll on my Twitter page about for the holiday image that I wanted to put together for this season. There were three options. The options were Twilight giving Kamiko hugs. The second one was Iwa Kenja hanging mistletoe above Riona's head and getting punched for it. And then the last one being Amara throwing coal at Shadow Kamiko. And out of all the ones that ended up winning, it was people asked for Twilight giving Kamiko hugs. The Last of Us 2 won like 3 awards. That upsets me immensely. That game doesn't deserve any awards. But yeah, so yeah, this is the image we have here. A nice festive image of. I tried to give Twilight a bit more of like a Christmassy outfit going on here. Like I added like I made like the rim of her hoodie a lot more fuzzy, and I even added a little cotton ball at the end of that just to like simulate a Santa hat. Thought that would be adorable. But yeah, this is ultimately the idea that won the poll. So, I mean, I don't mind doing this. I liked all the ideas. That's primarily why I did post the poll up, because I'm like, oh, I like every one of these ideas, but I don't know what one to pick, so I just let you guys pick. I missed that poll. You know what I would have went for? Yeah. But people want to see ship art, and I aim to please. Now, I don't expect to get this entire image done in, like, one stream. I think it's actually going to take quite a bit of whiles before that happens. So, I'm probably going to end up having a second holiday stream sometime, or maybe then I finish this up. At the most, I expect to maybe get the line art done. That's the most I am expecting. Maybe some flat colors here and there, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get, like, full shading done on this image. So that's the plan for the days. If there's any game that deserves to win Game of the Year, it's Ghost of Tsushima. Hell yeah. And Thievul has burned me. I don't appreciate that. I also made sure I found some royalty-free Christmas music. So hopefully I'm not gonna get anything from YouTube saying, hey, you've been a naughty boy. Compared to my usual playlist where it's like, I like all this music, and then YouTube tells me, yeah, but we no likey. Hey everyone, Protag Addict here to say I love the Pro Tags of the main series Pokemon and watched some streams, and I'm already watching a stream. That's great to know. You have tuned in to a holiday stream, as they are around the corner. Speaking of which, what do you guys plan on? What do you guys have plans for, like, your days of the holidays? And if you plan on visiting people, please tell me you can do so safely. Because last thing you need is to be like, oh yay, just what I've always wanted for Christmas, COVID. By the way, what are your thoughts on Cyberpunk 2077? Do not care. In the slightest. Now that seemed like a very blunt answer, but it is how it is. I just don't care.
This Christmas, put a little extra joy on your list. When you shop your local Salvation Army thrift store, you help rescue Christmas by
No, you don't. That is a bull-faced lie. Do not donate to Salvation Army. Can't really do much. Can't really do much. Might have the Rona since my parents got symptoms. You. Oh, that's not something to look forward to. I mean, I hope you don't get it, my guy. You know, just keep being safe. Practice your social distancing. Wear a mask. Wash your hands. Keep yourself nice and clean. Like I did. I just got out of the shower. Probably make cookies with my granny on the eve of Christmas. Oh, I remember when I used to do that. Yeah, like when I was a really little kid. Like I'd always like, when I was young, I'd always go to my grandparents' place to celebrate Christmas there. And one of the things that we do is like we'd make like our own like homemade cookies. Like we didn't just like go to the store and get like some Pillsbury dough stuff, which, you know, not knocking that stuff. That stuff's good. I like it. In fact, I might be kind of tempted to get it now that I'm talking about it. But like we actually made like actual homemade cookies. Don't forget to not touch your face ever. I'm more worried about my parents, to be honest. Hope they'll be okay. I hope they'll be okay, too. By the way, in Cyberpunk 2077, I don't know why, but you can customize a guy's genitals. I'm not kidding. Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. And if you ever get them circumcised, the game mocks you. Oh, so the game's anti-Semitic. Got it. It's perfect for Lily Orchard. All I gotta say is Bethesda's really got to step up their game in that front. Is, I mean, you could customize literally everything else except the size of your junk. Like, come on. Last year, my older brother just force-fed me pretzels, and that's all I got for him last Christmas. Oh, great! That's a wonderful thing to have for Christmas. It's like, yeah, bro, how did you know I wanted vor for Christmas? Yeah. I don't have too much planned for this holiday. Like, I know on the week of Christmas, I have off from work, because I usually like to get off during that time. The only thing is that on Christmas Day, actually, I don't have the day off. That's when I actually go back to work, primarily because we already had some people who asked for Christmas off. So unfortunately, I could get the entirety of the week except for, well, ironically, the day I wanted off. We probably may not exactly go anywhere, just because, you know, we don't want to risk anything. By the by, if you're wondering what exactly I'm looking down at, I am once again shiny hunting for Cartana. If you saw on Twitter, I did get shiny Rayquaza, because for a while I decided Cartana was just taking way too long. So I'm like, okay, screw it. I guess I'll just go after something else for the time being, because I'm getting way too impatient with Cartana. So I decided, you know what? I technically have a shiny Rayquaza, but it was traded to me, and it's not under my own name. So I wanted to get one that was under my trainer name, and then lo and behold, in like more than half of the actual encounters that it's take for Cartana, I already got Rayquaza. Hola de nuevo. Hola de nuevo to you too.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every
Hey, you like to come to say hello? It's fun. Glad to have you here.
heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ.
This song plays as Twilight's hugging Kamiko. It's like, yeah, good thing Nostalgia Critic's not here, otherwise he'd be assuming there's some Christian allegory. Like he always fucking does.
Repeat the sounding joy. No more let sins and sorrows grow. No thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow. For as the curse
Is there anything you guys are hoping to get for your the holidays? Like anything on your wish lists?
as far as the curse is found. He rules the world with
Here, do you think Gloria from Sword and Shield would get along with the other FemPro tags in the Pokemon games?
the glories of
I don't see why exactly she wouldn't.
wonders of his love.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think we done lost this raid. And we didn't even get to Kartana yet, we're just stuck in a Flygon. Honestly, I couldn't think of anything to get for Christmas. I mean, honestly, I can understand what you're coming from, because I feel like the older that we do get, the number of things that we want for Christmas just ends up getting smaller and smaller. Yeah, and we lost this raid. 'Cause I'm about to die. Fucking Life Orb recoil. Yeah, we didn't even get the Kartana! And someone bailed on us! I'm hoping to get some money and maybe some new games. That's fair enough. But if there's one game that is really, really good and it's fun for your friends and everyone else, it's Monster Hunter World on Xbox One and PS4. I got none of those. Okay, that's a ride-on. Actually, yeah, no. Let's go down. Let's try to go down the left path. We get a Thievul and a Hitmonchan. When it comes to Pokemon Sword and Shield, I did nickname Galarian Meowth Bad Hair Day. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's having a bad hair day. It just has a big beard. There's nothing wrong with big beards. Unless they make you uncomfortable. In that case, yeah, that'd probably be a time where you'd want to shave it off. Never thought I'd see the day where a Torkoal outspeeds a Bouffalant. But here it is. Hello, Lorenzo. It's gonna be my birthday on the 21st. Woo! Happy early birthday! Sorry if I couldn't share your streams on time. I was sleeping. It's all good. Hello there, Jet and Princess Scala. Also, Realm, I thought of putting this comic on Webtoons, and nope. Oh, right. Hold on. I just remembered a little something. I wanted to show you guys a little special thing. If you guys did not see on the Twitter, in fact, hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm actually gonna. So my face is gonna take up the stream for just a slight moment here. Budget Cedo Intellectual says, nice meme. Thank you. But anyway, so recently, I was given something rather interesting by a good friend of mine by the name of Yuki Goomba. For those of you who did not see on Twitter where I posted the image of it, allow me to showcase to you up close and personal on stream this. So, my friend Yuki Goomba decided to turn me into a full art supporter card with my ace, Gamataki, the shiny Greninja. This is certainly the first I can say I'm ecstatic to actually be holding a card of, well, myself. Like, I'm someone who has been collecting, like, the cards for, like, years and years on end. Even to an instance where, like, I've even, like, attempted to make some of my own. In, you know, very poor fashion, too. Like, again, I was a kid, I tried making things out of, like, useless pieces of lined paper. There was even a time where I tried to mimic, like, foil art by taking tin foil and seeing if that would work for something. But, like, wow, to actually be holding, like, to be holding this in my hands, like an actual card of myself, is not. How did they get that made? They made it themselves. Like, Yuki is a very talented artist. Like, she's really good at a lot of things, and this is just one of those things. Like, yeah, she I can only assume, like, because I could see, like, some of the trimmings. Like, if you see, like, on the back of here, there is, like, a bit of trimming that went on. So, I can assume she took a card that she owned already, she trimmed it, and then had a way to get rid of, like, the artwork, like, on that card itself, and then took this art that she made and printed it on the cardstock itself. Like, I've seen some bits of process about, like, how some trading cards are made. So I can only assume, like, that's probably how she did it. But it's like, yeah, no, joke about how much of it looks like a miscut. I love this. I absolutely do. I'm more than just flattered to actually have this. Again, I love this so much, I actually put it in the sleeve. So that way I know it is safe forever. And I'm not kidding you guys, I'm honestly keeping this card forever. I don't care what anyone says. Like, someone walks up and says, how much is that card worth? I'm not trading it. Because I can actually tell people, see that guy on that card? That's me. I am on a Pokemon card. I own myself. Oh, God. Seriously, again, very, very special thanks to Yuki. What's the effect? That's a good question, cause it doesn't have one. It's just an image of me and Kamataki just on this card. There's no effect on it. But you know what? That's okay. Oh, Realm, a new characters in Smash Bros. Ultimate. I've noticed. Don't worry, I know. All right, let's get my mug out of here. Draw 2 cards. So what? I'm a pot of greed. Is that really all I'd be reduced to? Like, oh hey, so Relbor's got himself a special card. What does he do? Oh, he's just a pot of greed. Oh, then what's the orange box at the bottom? It just says you may play only one supporter card during your turn before you attack. Like the standard thing that all support cards have. No, Bill, he draws 2 cards. So does Pot of Greed.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree.
Good evening. Hey! Sagamon! I haven't heard from you in forever. How's it going? What have you all been up to? And then Sonic stole them all. Fucking asshole. Oh, I can dynamax. Okay, how about we go for a max flare, boys? You're doing very well. Oh, as for me, well, as you can see, I'm working on a holiday image of Kamiko getting hugged by Twilight, because that won the poll. I missed you, dear friend. Yeah, it has seriously been a while. Alright, so Cartana just got nuked. Let's take a gander. What are we gonna be getting here? Will it be a silver Cartana? No, it is not. You know, Cartana, Rayquaza didn't give me this much problems. I'm still drawing as usual, as my heart's content. That's good. And with how 2020's been going, I'm pretty sure that's debatable. Wow, you guys did not leave me with any good options here. Ooh, let's go after that Weezing. Cause I think that Weezing has flamethrower, so that'll be good for Cortana. There we go. I'm primarily bringing this arm forward just because the way that the way in the original image here, where Twilight's arm kind of goes around here, it looks like it just feels like her bicep here is like extremely elongated, and that just looks awkward. I don't want that. But, you know, that's why we do. That's why the digital portion is for the touch-up. Fix up little things like that. That, you know what? It just means that is a tighter hug. We all like really big hugs, right? Big hugs are best hugs. Masculine arms. Well, Twilight works out, so she got big muscles. Because I am not a coward.
The first Noel, the angel did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. They looked
Actually,
up and saw
I think I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I think I can bring Twilight here just a little closer to Kamiko.
the earth, it gave great light, and so it continued both day and night.
Yeah, I think I'll catch the Pessimian.
Noel, Noel, Noel,
There we go. Got it. Here, let's do this so it's easier to see. You know what? I think before I make too many big changes, I'm gonna try to getting the rest of Twilight done a bit. You know, just because I don't want to start shifting things around too much to the point where it's like you know, I start losing track of what it is I'm supposed to be like I'm supposed to be lining. I feel like that would be the smarter thing to do. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to. I guess I am. I guess the thing is, like, you know, I am trying to like change a bit too much too quickly. I just need a. I need a better baseline. Just, you know, figure out what it is that I'm actually going to be doing. Even then, like, this isn't even gonna be like the final line art either, because I have been experimenting a bit with like colored lining. So this is definitely gonna be a thing. Like I said, I do not plan on finishing this piece tonight. It's a pretty big piece. Good. I was gonna say, like, really? No one was gonna take the Weezing. It has flamethrower. We're going against a grass steel type. Alright, that Garbodor might want to switch though. That thing is close to dead. Really? Okay. Which... We can go down the normal pathway. Yeah, because I think that's a Heliolisk. What, you wish us for a happy new year, now suddenly you're demanding for figgy pudding? Okay. Rude. Oh no, it's a Persian. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a Heliolisk. I've never had figgy pudding, so don't you assume. Rude. Okay. Nice to know you're not just rude, but you're also persistent. Terrible combination. But I'm a virgin. Get some what? Figgy pudding. And I've never had any of this stuff, so I would not know. I do not need this Persian. So, who loves the Simpsons rendition of this song? Of joy to the world, the teacher's dead, we barbecued her head. Don't worry about the body, we flushed it down the potty. And then round and round it goes. Hello, folks. Hello there, Killer Shadow. How ya do? By the way, question to the people who are currently watching the chat. How would you people like an early Christmas gift from me? So, here be the gist of this. Page 24, almost done. I can actually get this page finished tonight once I finish the stream. So, for you guys, I was considering of posting the first 24 pages of Book 1 onto the Rise to Superior Twitter page. How does that sound to you guys? Seeing you is the best early Christmas gift. Aww. Why are you people so good to me? Oh, what's wrong? You don't want to give me a fourth shiny Weezing, huh, Dynamax Adventures? That sounds great. Alright, well, after this stream is finished, I will quickly finish up that page. And then I will put up a watermark on the pages, just like I did the last time I hosted sneak peeks. And then once I put it on there, you guys can have yourselves a look at the first 24 pages. How about a shiny Bidoof for all your troubles, good sir? But Bidoof's not in this game! Because you're a good friend who deserves to be surrounded by love. don't know how to take all this niceness. I don't know how to take all this niceness, but thank you. Actually, I got an idea of what I can do with Kamiko's hand here. Before any of you take that out of context, shush. Don't be rude. I know, one day. Maybe if we get a third DLC. Please give us a third DLC for Sword and Shield. I mean, you still have all the mythicals to put in. Make that your excuse, you know. Give us all the mythicals. And give us Greninja while you're at it. I need my boy. Or the Grinch. Either or. And then I can just make the Christmas present in Kamiko's hand bigger. What is he getting for Christmas? That's for you guys. That's for you guys to decide. What is in the box that Twilight got for Kamiko? Actually, I have. Here. Take advantage of the fact that layers exist. Kamiko is getting a box with wrapping on it for Christmas. You know something though, Crazy Crasher? Kamiko would still be okay with that. He honestly would. mean, consider how long it's been since he actually had like a proper holiday gathering or whatnot. If he were to get something like that, he'd be okay with that. He'd be like, oh, hey, you gave me something. A shovel. Alright. Night, Anya. It's great having you here. Kamiko arrests box. Oh, nice one, Kamiko. You broke the president guy. Don't be mean to him. You didn't know you weren't supposed to unwrap the box. Did you guys seriously pass up the Audino for a Clefairy? When we're going after Kartana? And the Audino had Flamethrower? Again, Dynamax Adventures has been out for God knows how long. How have you people not figured out how it works? Audino use Flamethrower. Audino pulls out a Flamethrower. But now it's like, we're going after a Grass Steel type. What is everyone in the party decide to go, hey, let's try to go for the Fairy type? Like, why? What is wrong with you people? Like, yeah, I get that it has Mystical Fire, and like, but Flamethrower's better in terms of damage output, and Audino's just a normal type. It doesn't have to worry about getting hit by steel moves. surprised Audino isn't fairy type, to be honest. You'd think. Okay, the guy with the Doug trio. You do not need the Clefairy. You do not. You are at full health. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, and a bunch of Cedar intellectuals have shared my stream. Nice. Wait, hold on. I need to pause this.
Now that I think about it, most Smash characters are just trying to one-up each other in terms of how far their attacks reach. I mean, first Shulk had the longest ranged F smash,
God
then Corrin came along,
damn
then
it.
the Belmonts, and I remember hearing Sonic's S smash is pretty dumb. Guys, it's not a contest.
I can't believe it. I've been taken out of context. I have actually been taken out of context. Rudeness.
Ducks 2. Demon Ducks.
I've been taken out of context twice. No. What is this channel and why am I only hearing of it now?
I had to do something for this final Smash that I never thought I'd have to do for this character. I had to think.
How many times have I been taken out of context by this channel? On this Twitter, I must know.
Simple. You don't.
Yeah, how do you sell the grab game of a character who's never grabbed? Simple, you don't. Hold on, I just noticed something. Guys, it has been locked on this for the past 5 minutes. I think the raid froze. I think we're just stuck on a magneton right now. It's like, yeah, it just has not moved. Yeah, I guess go offline now? Can't say that's happened to me in Dynamax Adventures. Okay, yep, there we go. Yeah, we just straight up crashed on that. That air cutter would be equipped. Sharpedo. Why did you use swagger on a Kartana? No! No! That's terrible! Oh! And you guys tell me the AI is better, why? Of course there's already a Sephiroth Discord made. Like, character literally just got announced today and already there's a Discord server. Well, this is where we lose the raid, guys. Because the AI is terrible. Even worse than actual players. Yeah, the Sharpedo used swagger on a Kartana. And it just got a beast boost too. We're done. Oh, please hit yourself. Please hit yourself. Yes! It hit itself! We clutched it! We somehow clutched it! Oh. I was about to get so mad. I was gonna get mad if we lost that whole thing because of AI jank. You could have at least made it shiny that time. Like, come on. I gotta reconnect. I had to drop from that because I guess things died. Seriously, again, Rayquaza did not give me this much trouble when looking for a shiny. Like, it took like less than 30 encounters. Kartana, I swear I've been at it for a week, and it is still not shiny. Like, what's the deal? And I have shiny charm and everything. Ooh, you're not giving me any options here at all. All of this is weak to grass. Guess I'll take the Seadra. Oh, please take the Togekiss. If you're interested in the Monster Hunter franchise, there's also a Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate for Switch. Not gonna lie, I thought for a second they were about to say Resident Evil. Like, imagine that, Resident Evil being talked about in a Christmas song. And then the three kings followed the northern stars. Oh no, the three wise men were actually nemesis. Their gift to the newborn king was actually the T-virus. No! That explains it all! That explains it all. Jeez. Baby Jesus was a tyrant the whole time. Man, how many radical Christians do you think I probably pissed off with that comment? Also, it seems Denny has now seen the Sephiroth trailer, and she said outside of the Advent children wanking, she thought it was good. Oh, that. Okay, so yeah, that's why we're already losing to a fucking double. Keep spamming its grass move on our goddamn marsh top. Like, goddamn. Okay, Chansey, you did not need that double. We need to work on getting rid of our weakness to grass, and you're not helping. Also, cats can cook you food in Monster Hunter. Yeah, I know about the cats. I know about the cat class. Hey, there's a Mike Maverick in the chat. How you doing? Super Ace Gamer himself. Okay, so I'm catching the Mind Shao, and you people are going to let me have it. There will be no arguments to the contrary. We need to get rid of our grass weakness. We have 2 Pokemans weak to grass on this team. We need to fix it. I don't deserve to be called on because of my past actions. Bruh. None of that. Ooh, actually, yo, Beware would be amazing. Beware. Are you fucking kidding me, guys? You're going for the ground type. There was a Beware right there. It has baby doll eyes. It would have said, fuck your swords dance. And it would have punched at the same time. You know what? I sit here and say the AI is worse than having actual players, but then you have dumbasses like this who prove you wrong. So I don't know what to think anymore. This game gives me trust issues. I think I got enough on here that I can maybe try to get a little something of an idea of where I can position Twilight here. I don't want to move, Kamiko. actually, no, never mind. I don't like that. I think she's too high up. No, Mike, you're good. You're good. It's just, listen. I'm not gonna go into too much detail of what's going on, just because, you know, this is stuff that did happen, like, privately and whatnot. But it's like, we all make mistakes. We all do some things that later we end up regretting. Just don't be too hard on yourself. Yeah, I think I do like that. I think I do like this better. Yeah, just amazing how much just bringing her in closer just helped with the piece. Huh! I did not imagine us being able to kill Cortana that quickly, but okay. Alright. Thought we were gonna be a lot more trouble than that. Alright, let's check things out here. Still no shiny Cortana, like, Jesus. Like, this game just refuses to give me shiny Cortana. Hey, you gotta go. Alright, see ya, Paul K. Wow, not giving me any good options here, are you, game? I guess I'll all right you. What path to go down? Yeah, honestly, the left path looks like the best path because there's Pokemon with fire moves down that one.
Hello?
Hello.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just came back from the Game Awards.
Hey.
And gaming is fucked. Gaming is fucked. To everyone in the chat, if you don't think gaming is fucked now, give it a few more years. Because Anita Sarkeesian's product has basically won nearly every single award, including Game of the Year.
Oh, that's fucking horseshit. That's actually horseshit. That Last of Us Part 2 does not deserve Game of the Year.
It deserved all the other categories. Best action adventure game, best game direction. It won all of that. It won nearly all of that. And there was like games that it was facing against were so much better. Like, like Hades, Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Even though it sucked, we'll even go for Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Fucking Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, that too. Let's not forget Animal Crossing New Horizons, the game that actually put smiles onto people's faces. probably more so than any other fucking game. And yet they gave it to the most miserable game imaginable. Not only, again, like I said before, the reason why I'm calling The Last of Us 2 Anita Sarkeesian's product, because like I mentioned before, Neil Druckmann sucked up to Anita Sarkeesian. He brought up Anita Sarkeesian and her bullshit lies about these dumb tropes that apparently exist one way or another. But she says a lot of the stuff that she makes is fucking lies. This is the biggest low. Jeff Keighley and basically the entire journalist media and the gaming industry has ever pulled off.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like some fucking bullshit underhanded crap going on.
Yo, I thought, you know, I'll tell you this right now. I thought that last year that the bias with the involving Death Stranding was bad until I actually realized the comparison. At least Death Stranding didn't win that many awards. I remember Death Stranding didn't win that many awards. It won some, but not nearly every single award. But The Last of Us 2? Almost any category, even in terms of best acting performance, you got Laura Bailey winning. Now, again, I have nothing against Laura Bailey, but the fact that she is involved with The Last of Us 2, it's just another win for that fucking game. Now I'm very scared for Bayonetta 3 and Metroid Prime 4 now. Especially... yeah. Those two, Bayonetta 3, Metroid Prime 4. Considering the fact that... we haven't... Okay. Metroid Prime 4, okay, is being rebooted by Retro Studios. But for Bayonetta 3, we haven't heard anything about that game. And Platinum Games is being extremely secretive.
Yeah, it's like... yeah,
Something
like ever
very
since we got
suspicious.
that one teaser, that was it. Like we haven't heard anything else from Bayonetta 3.
Yeah, and again, like all they say is, oh, it's coming along good, it's coming along good. They don't even show any screenshots. They don't even show any new trailer. I'm gonna be... oh man. Now I fear for the worst for Bayonetta 3. It's gonna get that Anita Sarkeesian branding treatment. And Bayonetta is gonna be completely bastardized in the sequel.
Well, I mean, that's only assuming she somehow gets herself involved in the game.
Like, that's the thing. Remember I told you about the Capcom leak, right? And how Westerners, Western journalists and shit like that are telling Capcom to change their design philosophies to appeal to the Western audience. And one of the examples they gave was The Last of Us 2. So they're gonna say, now gaming journalists are gonna give this game the certified example. Like, this is how you follow the example of the game. This is what you need to follow from now on. And they're gonna push for this game so fucking hard years later. Again, I wish I could be wrong. I'm hoping I could be wrong. But I'm gonna assume the worst that's gonna happen with the game industry.
It's like, I mean, I don't like, cause like I don't know if I would necessarily like go that far to say like, oh, not other companies are gonna not be affected by this, cause you know, again, Anita Sarkeesian needs to get her hands on it first, and on top of that, she doesn't exactly have the most positive PR even. Like, not gonna lie, I feel like the only reason that I feel like The Last of Us Part 2 probably won those awards was either A, there was probably some meddling going on, or secondly, it won specifically through name alone.
Or third answer, both.
That could also be an option too. Magic Crystal Stargirls, welcome. We were just talking about how the Game Awards have shit taste in games.
More so than ever. This is honestly worse than them nominating Jump Force's best fighting game. At least Jump Force, you could say it's laughably bad. It's like it's so bad it's good.
No, that's even like that's even worse than when they nominated One Punch Man for best fighting game.
Man, it's like if there isn't that many like great fighting games or any type of game in general, just don't make a category for it. Just don't. But honestly, The Last of Us just winning countless awards isn't the only disappointing thing that I'm dealing with right now today. This is being a bitch. So I basically asked my mom, you know, if she could give me money because, you know, she got paid today. And then she just comes home yelling at me. Virtually nothing in basically. And I just got upset. Just like ignored her because I just didn't want to deal with her BS anymore right now. All she could have said is to say to me, hey, can you wait until the end of the month to get your SSI check? And I will be fine. But apparently she just assumed that I was gonna have a quote-unquote tantrum over it because of what happened before. I didn't want to get into too much personal info about money, but
Right.
The whole money situation.
Malik, hey guys, Last of Us 2 got Game of the Year. No, it didn't. I refuse to say it did. Therefore, it didn't happen. My word is law.
I will give the Game Awards this. Despite The Last of Us 2 winning so many awards, the overall show is actually better than last year's. I know it's shocking, right? First off, because of the way how it is, you know, because you know the pandemic that we're in, They actually literally cut out a lot of fat. They cut out a lot of fat that last year's Game Awards, or even the other Game Awards before it, has done, making it a lot shorter. You know, instead of just being 4 hours, it's just at least let's see, at least 3 hours.
People are saying it's rigged. Probably is.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it's rigged. Yo. Oh man. I'll get back to The Last of Us 2 later. But I just want to talk about the overall show.
Yeah.
Why I think it's, despite that unfortunate series of events that has gone wrong with the awards, that actually better than last year's. I already addressed that. It's much shorter than last year's. They trimmed out a lot of fat from that one. They trimmed out a lot of fat. Two, the game premieres most of the time have showed actual gameplay footage. It wasn't a fuck ton of CG trailers. They actually show genuine gameplay footage. You know?
Yeah.
And that's fantastic. As a matter of fact, like one of the games literally became like a new most anticipated game of 2021, and that is the game called It Takes Two. I know it's an EA game, but this is from their EA Originals lineup, and like I know I think I said this before. The EA Originals, just so much better than EA's solo games for the most part, especially nowadays, because they have so much creativity, so much passion. It doesn't feel like a corporate cash grab of a game, but yet a lot of them look absolutely phenomenal. Like, compare the likes of It Takes Two to apparently Medal of Honor VR. God, that game. You know. At first I thought, it looks alright. It looks pretty good. I thought it was just a new original VR game, but no, it's Medal friggin' Honor. Jesus Christ, how the mighty has fallen. Medal of Honor was like the biggest rival to Call of Duty, but this fallen from the wayside, man. And also the third last greatest thing they have done for Game Awards, Sephiroth.
I was waiting for when you were gonna talk about that.
Sephiroth is in Smash. Basically, another character virtually nobody was expecting. It's like we were always been expecting. Yo, this second DLC pass clearly has been a huge surprise for the most part. Like this second DLC pass has been wow so far. Like, okay, I think the hype kind of like it wasn't as big with Min because of various reasons, but the fact that we already know who was it is, and like, yeah, character for ARMS, but who? But since there's only a roster of like 15 characters in ARMS, it's like it really boils down to like and then considering the fact that Min winning the ARMS tournament thing, or was it Party Bash or something like that? kind of makes it very predictable in a sense. Everything else so far, Steve in Smash, and then friggin' Sephiroth, like, holy crap! Like, is that you got like these two really big, out of nowhere characters that are in Smash. Now, okay, there is like some leeway with Steve. It's like, people did want Steve in Smash. And so the speculation was there. But with Sephiroth, ooh. Now, there is a little bit of a downside to Sephiroth's reveal, though. Two characters are not going to be playable in Smash. Again, I could be wrong, because Sakura has the loving intention to prove us wrong. Proving the entire Smash community wrong.
Alright, I'm just gonna share this with you.
I'll look at it after. I was gonna say, yeah, if you guys don't know what I was talking about, that, yeah, Gino and Sora are probably not gonna be in Smash. Like, Sora is probably not gonna be in Smash at all, and Gino might just be a me costume, just like Smash 4. Like, I would be surprised if by the presentation, Sephiroth's reveal with the me costumes, you will see Gino as a me costume in there. Oh, they show. Oh, okay. I just saw the picture. That's part of the Everyone Is Here's artwork, right?
Yeah, and Sephiroth's next to Pichu.
And then Pichu with the lightning bolt next to it. It kind of makes it's like a clash of, you have this edgy badassery, and then the cute little tiny little creature. That's the beauty of Smash Brothers. Honestly, like, Sephiroth's reveal was honestly the single greatest thing to ever announce, like, in general.
And hey, we can get one more Final Fantasy soundtrack.
Or two more. at least two more. At least two more. Oh man. Oh man. Anyways, man, I'm looking through the chat right now.
Yeah, not much is really going on at the moment.
Yeah, Magic Crystal Stargirl said, let's say AC got Game of the Year and it was a tie. Yeah, I don't think they won't even go for a tie. I think it's probably more likely just they're gonna choose one winner after another, even if it was a tie. But as for Final Fantasy VII Spirits, I think, well, due to the nature of the fighter pass, each DLC fighter comes with a stage, spirits, and a soundtrack. I don't know if it's going to be specifically Final Fantasy VII Spirits, or just maybe Final Fantasy in general. Who knows at this point? Though that's the thing too. Like, wait a minute. Holy crap. I just realized something, Realm Wars.
Yeah.
So, you notice the fact that when Ultimate came out, when it first came out, when the only DLC characters we know about was Piranha Plant and Joker, right?
Yeah.
And Cloud had no Final Fantasy spirits, not even Final Fantasy VII spirits. It just had one fighter spirit.
Yeah, we could actually get more spirits from Final Fantasy.
Not only that, but I have a feeling. This has come to a revelation. That was the biggest giveaway that Sephiroth was actually going to be a DLC fighter. Think about it for a moment. Why Cloud, of all fighters, didn't have any other spirits from not only from his game, let alone the franchise he's from?
Well, I mean, you could also just chalk that up to Square Enix being stingy.
True. That's what we would think at first. But like, holy shit! Like, if we could, like, I would say we might get at least maybe the minimum 7 to 10 characters. No, characters. 7 to 10 spirits. Like 7 to 10 spirits. But I feel like my prediction is that right now, the fact that Cloud didn't have any other Final Fantasy related spirits or Final Fantasy VII related spirits was a sign that Sephiroth was actually going to be the second fighter. Now, in terms of the soundtrack, obviously I know that Square is going to be pretty stingy about it too. I would say I will be shocked if Sephiroth actually happens to get his own remix soundtrack, possibly. Because, again, Hero didn't have any remix versions of his music, you know?
Yeah.
Not all of them are just original MIDI tracks from the original games, basically. You know, they're not like the fully reorchestrated versions that we heard from the trailer. So it could be more of the same too. Like, oh, this is here the old PlayStation MIDI version of One Winged Angel, and possibly another track from Final Fantasy VII. Could be Genova, because Genova is related to Sephiroth. Like, wasn't Genova Sephiroth's third?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my guess. Is the obvious pick for this soundtrack is One Winged Angel, and the second one will be Genova. So yeah. The trailer itself is just so fucking fantastic, though. Like,
Hey guys, I'm just gonna come up and just slice Gleam in half.
Yeah. It's funny. Like, I think someone too, I don't know which YouTuber. Some dude that reacted, let's see. Oh wait, okay. I think it was Alpha Red. I think Alpha Red or someone else who was with him in the reaction. So they just said, "Oh, is that Jonesy?" When Galen gets sliced in half. Yeah, sure. Jonesy has that power to slice a eldritch godlike entity in half.
Hey, give Fortnite some time. They'll probably think of something.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Actually, one reaction I heard from a friend of mine is that they saw Galeem get sliced in half. They're like, "Is that Virgil?"
That would be pretty screwed up. Virgil gets into Smash before Dante. It's like, the thing is, too, I actually kind of do prefer Virgil over Dante, to be honest. But Dante is the poster boy of the Devil May Cry series.
Yeah.
That's like putting Tails in Smash over Sonic.
Someone in the chat also suggested there could possibly be a Tifa Mii costume.
Oh, that would be nice.
Play as everyone gets to play as Best Girl.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, like actually speaking of Mii costumes, I know I said that I won't be surprised if a Geno Mii costume does get in, but I will actually be shocked if the Geno Mii costume may not get in. So that actually further goes into the whole speculation that maybe Geno may have a chance. Again, it's like, Sakurai is always one step ahead of the speculation scene. He's always have.
Honestly, I like to just imagine he just lurks on social media and he's like, "All right, how can I blow people's minds on the next reveal?"
Yeah. I think he knows. He knows us.
He's watching. He knows when you are sleeping.
Yep, he knows when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you're... Oh, I'm not gonna say that.
Smash is a game for good boys and girls.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I do want to get back to the Game Awards a little bit and about going on The Last of Us 2 again.
Yeah.
Like my biggest problem with The Last of Us was winning all these awards, let alone Game of the Year. Is this is gonna give Anita Sarkeesian more into the spotlight, more so than ever.
More so than she actually deserves.
Yeah, exactly. This is basically the exact thing that she needs, and that's why I'm saying. Like, this is gonna be a huge tidal wave. Like I said before, the Capcom leaks is a surefire example of that. Like this. The journalists, the Western media are basically going to be treating this game as quote unquote the Bible of how to appeal to the Western audience, basically, let alone the entire world. it'll be a matter of time before it reaches out to other corporations, other companies. You know, I know, like, I'm just like, again, all I'm gonna say is I'm hoping that we'll be wrong about this. You know, I'm gonna give this a few more years. I'm gonna give this a few more years, if not a whole decade, to see how it is, because rice on a stick.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will say this too, like, even though I said like the Game Awards of this year is definitely better than last year's because of the stuff I mentioned about. You know, there's games that actually show actual trailers, like actual gameplay footage, not just CG trailers and all that dumb crap. They cut out a lot of the fluff that the previous years had before. You know, God, like I said, like the Game Awards will actually last up to like friggin' midnight for the most part. Like it will last up to like friggin' midnight. So that was like the really good thing. Another here's a couple more good things about the Game Awards too. Before I address. Actually, I'm gonna also say this. I don't blame people, and I totally understand people why they would think that this year's Game Awards is worse than last year's. I can totally will understand that, obviously. I feel the sense. I empathize with everyone who thinks that way, because yeah, the awards definitely has been extremely rigged. People think that the Game Awards has always been rigged. Like I feel like the Game Awards in a sense felt more in a sense genuine for the most part. Even some people will say that, oh, even 2017 Game Awards was rigged because Nintendo probably meddled with the awards. Not really, because here's the thing: Nintendo's games barely wins Game of the Year. Nintendo's games barely wins Game of the Year, if not even nominated.
Actually, I just saw a comment where it's like, yeah, they kind of make a point where it's like, it's not like, oh yeah, it won best action adventure, you know, despite the fact that there's only like 3 hours of gameplay.
Oh God. You mean to tell me the cutscenes are actually longer than the gameplay itself?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Which, I mean, it's like, to be fair, that is the direction that they are going in. It's supposed to be a cinematic game, but it's also like, it's just kind of silly to give a game an award like that when there's such little game.
Exactly. And in terms of best art direction, like, yes, it is a gorgeous looking game. If you could say that. I mean, it looks realistic. I'll give it that.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad looking game. It's also just like, that, you know, there's not much style to it is the thing.
Yeah, it doesn't. Even Ghost of Tsushima, like another game that has like a realistic art direction in a sense, also has style. That definitely has that style. Doom Eternal also was another realistic-looking game that had a style. It had a style too.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like I could also like look at stuff like The Last of Us Part 2, and it's like, you know, oh look, it's a generic gray game where you have to survive. Can't say that's been oversaturated.
Oh yeah. you know, like I said before, this be so up in arms with this game if it was just like just a terrible sequel, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just a terrible sequel. But what really got me is when I discovered that Anita Sarkeesian was actually, in a sense, involved with this game. That is what got me. That is what really got me, right? And this, and that's the thing too. There was a point in time when I was actually excited for The Last of Us 2. Because I actually enjoyed the first one.
Well, yeah, the first game was really good.
Yeah, it was. It was a really good game. Yeah, the ending was controversial, but at least you can understand and sort of sympathize with Joel's decisions,
Yeah.
But it's like from all the stuff I've been hearing about, like with Ellie and her actions, and Abby and her actions. It's like they basically you can make the argument that Joel's decision was arguably worse because of his selfishness. He basically he doomed mankind just to have a father-daughter relationship with Ellie.
Yeah.
At least there was like some empathetic reason behind Joel's selfish actions. Ellie and Abby's? No. No.
It just, I know, like, to me, I felt like a lot of the cases where, like, I felt it just went wrong is that The Last of Us Part 2 just completely forgot the very reason as to why the first game was so good.
Yeah. Again, like, going back on Anita Sarkeesian, like, she's not a gamer.
No.
She's not. She's not a gamer. She's a scam artist.
Yeah, she's just a journalist.
Yeah.
Like she's never, like, actually picked up a game, like, once in her life. But it's also just that I also more so mean on, like, a writing standpoint, because there are just a number of instances in the game where it's like, I'm pretty sure realistically this character would not be making these decisions. Like, Joel just outright telling people, just a random group of people, like, who he is, especially considering that he technically would be considered, like, a fugitive, considering what he just did, he would not have done that so casually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like, he would have kept himself on a low profile. Like, he would not just really be like, yeah, my name's Joel. I may have done the thing. I'm that Joel. And even then, like, no, okay. To be fair, that's a bit of a misnomer. Because, yeah, he just simply says his name is Joel, and then he gets shot at by Abby because it's like, oh, Joel, you're the guy who killed my father. But it's also like, Abby, how do you know this isn't just some random guy who also just happened to be named Joel?
Yo, you probably will kill anyone who's Joel. She'll probably just kill him. That's how I believe that their motives are just borderline psychotic, in a sense. Like, I get it. It's the apocalypse. The world has gone to shit. Even though our actual world has gone to shit too. But holy shit. Oh man, like the way how they do like this whole revenge plot is just so bad.
It is. It's like, because on top of that, it's like, it also has the worst payoff too, because it's like, Ellie, you mean to tell me, after all the people you moited, the fact that you fucking murdered a pregnant woman, and then you get to the person who is actually responsible for killing Joel, and you choose not to go through with it now? Like, after all that you did, and suddenly you're like, you know, maybe I shouldn't with this one.
Oh, it's because she remembered a memory from Joel. And poof.
And on top of that too, she ended up being able to get a family of herself, being able to move away from all this. Why go back? Like, what motive would she have to go back to it all?
This game won best game direction, everyone.
Yeah, best game direction, guys. A game where the writing team can't keep track of their own fucking script.
And sadly, this reminds me of like the plot that happened in Steven Universe Season 5, where, okay, you remember how Steven Universe was like so mad at like people like Lars and the other guys?
Yes.
But he's so like, he's like he gains empathy for the genocidal diamonds that practically killed trillions of life forms in the entire galaxy. You know?
Yeah.
But say like, to give Steven Universe some credit, at least Steven Universe himself has always been more of like a pacifist, nice person for the most part. Yes, he is known to fight, but it's like, at least he's like not like Ellie, you know?
Yeah, it's
like,
not like Ellie where it's like, oh, suddenly I want... Well, no, because here's the thing. That used to be Ellie's character, because Ellie only killed when she needed to. That was her whole thing. But then it's like, suddenly they kill Joel, and then Ellie's just like, alright, fuck this, I'm taking off the gloves, now it's time to go stabby stabby.
oh god. Yeah. Killing everyone, including dogs.
And on top of that, then you have Abby. Who is literally just out for anyone's blood at this point. Like, even if they have nothing to do with Joel whatsoever, she's like, oh, I'm gonna kill this person, because I think they're in my way.
People say, like, like Joey Ferris of Gaming Explained, this is ambitious. And
No. Okay, first off, if you're calling a revenge plot ambitious, get out. Like, revenge plots are literally, like, one of the most overdone things you do. Hell, the first arc of my manga is a fucking revenge plot.
What was that called again?
Oh, my manga, The Rise to Superior. Like, the first arc is a fucking revenge plot.
Oh, you're talking about your manga, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, like, revenge plots aren't anything that, if you're, like, and here's the thing, I'm not saying this as it means, like, you know, don't write revenge plots whatsoever. Like, you can. You can if you want to. If you can tell a good revenge plot, I'm all for it. But if you say that's ambitious, get out. Like, no. Like, I'm sorry, that's just wrong.
Joey Ferris, and funny enough, I do know him from Commonwealth Realm, the Commonwealth Realm YouTube channel. Before apparently he moved to Game Explain.
And Nita even says in the video that she's not interested in video games. Then why are you a gaming journalist? If you're not interested in games, why are you a journalist where you write specifically about games? What are you doing?
He just wants to change the narrative. To change the quote-unquote tropes in gaming.
Well,
So he
don't,
wants to
because you don't know
change-
how to do it.
I remember the times that she lied about Hitman and claiming that you get points for killing women or some shit like that. You know, the strippers in Hitman.
Yes.
Which the complete opposite happens in Hitman. You do not get points at all. You don't even get any like benefits for killing people. The game benefits you for being stealthy.
Hey, Mr. Maniac. We're just talking about how Anita Sarkeesian sucks.
And her product won so many awards, including Game of the Year.
Yeah, which blows. It's like, I thought we were better than this, guys. Like, 2020, you just had to get one more in, didn't you?
Oh God. And, you know, things we're starting to look up too, with the Smash reveal with Sephiroth, right? But oh man, everything else just slowly went downhill afterwards. Again, like I said before, there were some good game announcements. Like I said, one of them became one of my most anticipated games, with that being It Takes Two from EA Originals. But oh, man, this is also another reason why I just don't like December, because at least especially on my situation, bad shit happens in December.
I mean, there's the Black Friday sales.
I know that's more of a November thing, but yeah, I get you, because it is involving the Christmas.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why I just don't like Christmas as much as I would. Yeah. I basically became a Grinch.
Then what are you doing on my holiday stream, you Grinch? I can't believe it. I invited the Grinch to a holiday stream. What was I thinking? He's gonna steal all your hoo hash.
And also make a fake Smash League. Oh yeah, definitely. Sora, Crash Bandicoot, Gino are gonna be the last three characters in Fighter Pass 6.
Oh yeah, here's Cranky Kong. He's definitely gonna be a playable character.
Oh, Magic Crystal Stargirl says, I remember she lied about Bayonetta. Almost believed her until I did the research that she fucking lied. God, after playing Bayonetta and researching the game, I can't believe I almost believed her. The liar.
I need a reminder. What did she lie about Bayonetta?
Yeah, I was gonna ask Magical Crystal about that. Like, what statement she said that she lied about? I am so eager to know.
Actually,
Because-
Jordan just messaged me saying that he's on his way home right now, so he'll be given some rather unfortunate news.
Oh, you mean he's gonna be giving some unfortunate news? Or...
Yeah, he's gonna be given some, because he too also really hates how The Last of Us Part 2 turned out. In fact, he has even declared like his own hashtag not my Ellie.
Yeah, they completely bastardized Ellie. You know, like, see, the thing is, Ellie was more than just an LGBT character. She was like a very she was a very likable character. Like she got spunk, you know. She got spunk. She doesn't like how do I put this? She doesn't normally take things seriously in a sense, like, despite the fact that they're in a sense. But you know, when things gets really dangerous for her, you know, it's like, especially like very traumatic moments, you know, with that one creeper that she fought in the first game, you know.
Yeah.
But it's like, you know, she was just fun, you know. She was just a fun character. She shares like, you know, the past memories, you know, like the comics and all that stuff. She was just fun, and then it's like they just bastardize her.
Yeah, it's because yeah, like again, part of the main thing was that, you know, she honestly did want to be able to help people, and the fact that she was immune was also like a really big part of her character as well, because she was hoping to maybe use that to actually help save lives. And to give The Last of Us Part 2 some credit, they do somewhat talk about that. Like they do have Ellie just go off Joel just being like, what the fuck? I was actually gonna help people and then you just took me away from that. And it's like, yeah, that would be something that Ellie would do as a character. But then it's like, as soon as Joel is killed off, suddenly it's like, okay, yeah, Ellie just drops everything and just completely forgets the kind of character that she was. And then, you know, cue her killing a pregnant woman. You know, your LGBTQ plus icon just murdering people who are pregnant. This is your icon.
It's like I hate to be this guy, but so much for representation matters. You're supposed to make the character that you're supposed to represent, like certain minorities, to be, you know, likable. You know.
Bayonetta lied that so she lied saying that Bayonetta was that she was a mother. The game forces her to strip clothes. Her clothes are leather. The moment she said "Eye of the World" or something was where I should have known that she never played the game. Oh yeah, no, the part where she says if she said that, oh well, her clothes are made of leather. No, that's where you should have known she was lying, because yeah, her clothes are made of her hair.
It's funny that Anita Sarkeesian went out against, you know, a character who is, I will say this right now, she's a more fitting feminist, more of a feminist icon than fucking Ellie or Abby would ever be.
You know, the thing that I like to also think that it is, and the sad thing is, you could also apply this to Lily Orchard as well. Anita Sarkeesian just feels like the kind of person where, because they've done literally nothing for for the community they claim to represent, they now just have to go after others who have actually done more than her, because she's just mad that they've actually gone somewhere with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, because, like, name me one thing Anita Sarkeesian's ever done for feminists.
Susan B. Anthony, she is not.
Yeah, like, she hasn't done a fucking thing. In fact, if anything, she's only managed to, the only thing she's managed to do is make feminists look worse.
Yeah, people like Anita Sarkeesian are the reason why, like, certain minority groups aren't taken as seriously as they would have.
I guess people like her made him into a joke.
You know, people can cry foul of toxic masculinity and all that stupid bullshit, you know, and homophobic, transphobes, and what have you. But like, these type of people are not making these communities any better.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, again, especially like some people in the Black Lives Matter movement. Like, again, it's like the fact that I hate to be bringing up this movie again, because then again, that this movie is also nominated for getting awards, and that movie is Cuties. I think it's in the Emmys.
Yeah.
I think Cuties was nominated in the Emmys. I'm like, what? Like, I really I believe that people are giving Mystic Kure a pass because she's a black woman. Despite the fact that she exploited several hundred children and minors to make this disgusting, filthful movie that she made. And speaking of like certain pieces of media that has done better than what they were trying to do, again, South Park did that shit better. Hell, even Family Guy did a better job at that. There was like a segment where Peter Griffin is basically telling the audience that you should not follow anything that the TV does or anything that you're watching does, and parents shouldn't be blaming said shows or games or whatever for the fault of their children's actions. And again, Mr. Kure wants her movie to be like in the same limelight as Black Panther. Yeah, she wants to do like representation, you know, black representation. We already got a movie that does that better. And like I said, Black Panther. Hell, even the fucking 90s Nutty Professor movie is better at representation than Cuties. And that's just a typical Eddie Murphy comedy.
Jason Bauer. Hey, Jason! It's been a long time since I've seen you. Anita has done something. She brought so many people together in acknowledging her foolishness. Got him!
Yeah. Got him!
Got him!
This almost feels like this type of disappointment almost feels like the 2016 election.
Currently making an updated version of that Among Us SNG thing I made a while ago. Nice.
I will say, I'll give this, like, it is cool that Among Us has won some awards, though.
Yeah.
It was like
Especially
the second
considering
year.
the 2 years that it went unnoticed.
I know, right?
It's like, hey, vote for Among Us for the Game Awards of 2020, but it came out 2 years ago.
Yeah, popularity that it has gotten really gave it the attention it deserves. Because it wasn't really that popular back then when it was launched.
Yeah. And then the Henry Stickmin collection came out, and then that's when people took notice of it.
Ah.
Yeah, because it was made by the same guys.
Yeah. I just also realized that the Among Us also won pretty much a lot of awards too. Actually, like my God.
Yeah, well, I know, because, yeah, I know it was nominated for Best Multiplayer and I think Best Community.
Yeah, yeah. I think Among Us won Best Multiplayer, and I think it also won another one too. I kind of forgot, but I'm just.
I think Anita also called Bayonetta's mother Jean in one of her videos, too. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no.
I also saw too. Apparently, Anita Sarkeesian has made books of her shitty feminist frequency crap.
Of course she did. It's like, hey, guys, you think my videos are a joke? Well, wait till you read my literature.
Oh God. And the covers actually have shitty renditions of Zelda and Peach. Oh, you just have Zelda's face on Link's weight. Peach on basically a stretched out. To which, believe it or not, if you remember Super Mario Odyssey when Peach decides to travel, one of the outfits you wore in this one level, the Luncheon Kingdom, in the Luncheon Kingdom, that she was wearing the same, almost the very similar overalls that the fucking shitty render of Anita Sarkeesian did. But I know that's just a coincidence.
Yeah.
I know that was just a coincidence. As a matter of fact, hold on. Oh, I actually did make that comparison at Twitter, but since I left Twitter, and obviously for a good reason.
Yeah.
And oh God, yeah, like about time too, because with the whole Nintendo situation, the shit got really bad. Not only just between Nintendo, but the fans themselves. And honestly, I do have one thing to say. Before I continue on with what we were talking about before.
Saw Platt's reaction to Sephiroth. Dude was dying from shock. Yeah. I'll keep making the joke until the day Sephiroth gets released. I can't believe it. Ness has yet another losing matchup.
What was the first losing matchup?
Anything with a sword.
Really? Just basically sword fighters.
Yeah, like, especially characters like Marth, because, like, oh, hey, Ness does really good at close proximities. Good thing I can just poke you with disjoints that you can't get in on. And then here comes Sephiroth over here with his 30-yard butter knife. Yeah, he's like, you see this safe space? You can't enter this safe space. Ness tries to approach it for there. The fuck that say, boy?
Sir, with this, he'll be a master of edge guarding for sure. Jesus Christ. Anyways, I'm just gonna say this. Okay, so I'll definitely say that it's definitely on Nintendo for what they did with the cancellation of the Big House tournaments and canceling the live streams for Splatoon. But for the Captain Alex situation, I'm going to say this right now. I know this is going to be controversial for me to say, but I actually do not trust Captain Alex on this one because I feel like he's just used Elika's likeness as a way to gain profit of his to basically in his own pockets.
Well, okay.
And
I do want to bring a bit of light to that situation because they did come out with a clarification where that the reason why they decided not to, the reason why they decided, hey, we're filing a cease and desist is because somewhere on the product itself had the name Joy-Con, which is a copyrighted term.
right, but there was like I just saw like all these like there's this Twitter user by the name of what's this guy? Clofo, right? And he brought up a lot of like suspicious stuff about Captain Alex, basically. So, and even though, and that's the thing too, like he didn't even contacted Etika's family about this too, which should have been the first thing he would have done, but he didn't. And then I feel like in a sense, he's covering up the tracks. Like, instead of him trying to donate to the GED Foundation, he's decided to donate to Etika's family. And I was like, why would he make that change all of a sudden from the GED Foundation to Etika's family?
Well, I mean, if I can throw in a little point here, like I don't think you necessarily need to ask people for a tribute at the very least.
I mean, I guess so, but at least for me, I would say, like, I just feel pretty uneasy about Captain Alex. You know.
People making memes of Mario being stabbed? Of course they are. Yeah. Again, 2020, you just couldn't, you just had to hit us with another one, huh? I think Mario's just like, you know what? Fuck these. I hate Smash. I hate this game so fucking much. I never want to be here again.
The part when Sephiroth held Mario with his sword, like it makes it look like he stabs him.
Yeah.
That was a really awesome fake out. Like you know what's funny too? It kind of reminds me. Of remember this really awesome fan series called Power Star,
Yes.
where you had where Mario gets possessed by booze, it becomes Devil Mario.
Yeah. Then he impales himself.
Yeah, at the end, obviously. But at the one part before he stabs himself, you know, when he
He does
lost
that to
grip.
Luigi.
Yeah, he does that to Luigi. He even like holds it up on the sword like that too. He stabs Luigi up in the air, like, kind of like Sephiroth was doing, and then he basically throws him away, like. That was giving me Power Star vibes. Like that's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah.
But
Just doing some of the, just changing the black lines to some colored lines.
oh man, I'm trying to like think about what I'm saying. Say next before I go back to the Mario Odyssey Peach comparison. Let's see. mean, I already have dressed about the controversy, especially with Captain Alex. But
he's already got his shield broke by Bowser Jr. Smash 4. He's got stabbed by Ridley in his reveal, and now this. Mario has it rough.
oh shit, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, don't forget that Mario. I know everyone else had it too, but Mario gets imprisoned by Galeem and has being used as some kind of vessel to create all these clones of themselves from the spirits. At one part.
Yeah.
Anyways, now that we're going to show you the
Okay, before, hold that thought. Jordan is available, so I'm going to throw that boy in here.
Alrighty. Jordan, what is up?
Jordan comes in, the first thing we see is the curse of melted Colonel Sanders Snowman.
I'll give you some context, but not all of it.
The only problem is even with context,
From this.
even with context, it's still cursed.
Yeah. I made this. So I'm home.
Yay.
Revolution.
So, first off, Jordan, I give you a big hug to release your stress.
And then I just deflate.
I also have some very relaxing Christmas music for us.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it. Blue, do you really want in at this hour? Hang on. Silly girl. Ozzy's asleep. So is everyone, for that matter.
Nice picture, by the way, Jordan.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that picture perfectly describes 2020.
So, the first thing to talk about is this is mostly just Game Award stuff, because that happened.
Yeah.
So, first off, we got our character announced.
Let me guess, Sephiroth?
Sephiroth.
Yeah. That's the good news.
I really don't care.
Oh.
Like, so far this whole DLC pack, with the exception of Min Min, it's like a repeat of the other one. And there's like one or two characters I really like, and then everyone else is just...
Oh, and apparently Sephiroth has a shirtless alt.
Wait, he does?
Yeah.
He does. I just saw a picture of shirtless Sephiroth and Shulk in his swimsuit outfit. Give him fucking clothes.
However, the bad news about the Game Awards is, The Last of Us Part 2 won 3 awards.
It doesn't deserve any of them. Fuck that game.
Including Game of the Year.
Yeah. It won a lot of awards.
It doesn't fucking deserve it.
It ruined Ellie. Hashtag not our Ellie.
No, it's just a bad game in general. Like, terrible writing, and yeah, on the note of Ellie, it ruins her because she's essentially Joel again.
But worse. Joel, but worse.
Yeah.
I guess. Sorry, I don't pay attention to shit.
Hey, at least Joel didn't kill a pregnant woman.
Exactly. Oh, and also I'm not sure if you actually, yeah, I don't think you wasn't there when I told you this, But not sure if you realize, but the reason why The Last of Us 2 is the way it is because Neil Druckmann was influenced by Anita Sarkeesian, which means Anita Sarkeesian had some involvement with the game.
Care to enlighten me on who he is?
Oh, Anita Sarkeesian?
Yeah.
So Anita Sarkeesian is she is a gaming journalist who constantly pushes for like the feminist ideologies in the most extreme ways possible.
Oh, so she's a quote-unquote SJW.
Yes, and on top of that, she is a gaming journalist who has, for one thing, has never touched a single video game in her life, and secondly, even states herself she is not interested in gaming.
Then why the fuck are you a journalist?
Exactly.
Yeah, and it basically gave the nickname of The Last of Us 2 Anita Sarkeesian's product. And I even stated too that if Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year, not just any awards but Game of the Year, yeah, it will hugely impact the gaming industry in the worst way possible. And it definitely makes me fear for the worst for Metroid Prime 4 and Bayonetta 3. Especially considering what I just saw within the Capcom leaks, that in the Capcom leaks, it was been stated that they had like Westerners, journalists, are trying to basically tell Capcom to change their design philosophy to appeal more to the quote-unquote Western audience.
Rolls eyes.
And one of the games that was apparently the biggest example of it was The Last of Us 2.
But you see, here's the problem with their philosophy, though. Like, 80% of America are full of fucking weebs.
I mean, I'm not gonna be a weeb, to be honest. So, like, I would say I do appreciate Japanese culture, but I wouldn't say we'll go on full on weeb word sense.
Well, I also more so say that as tongue in cheek because people like their anime.
Yeah, that's true.
According to Malik, The Last of Us 2 won 5 awards. That's even more undeserved.
It shouldn't have gotten 1. One is too many.
I'll tell you how many we should have gotten. 0.
Yeah, 1 is too many.
Yeah, especially Game of the Year. The most important award. Basically.
Like, I'm sorry, but you're telling me The Last of Us Part 2 actually beat Ghost of Tsushima? Bullshit.
You know, you say that, but I haven't seen a single thing about Ghost of Tsushima except for, a summary of Overly Sarcastic Productions' stream of it. Or at least their highlights of it. I still don't know what that game is about. Like some sort of ninja or something?
I mean, I don't know what it's like about much either. I've seen the gameplay of it though, and it does look fantastic.
I haven't seen a single thing of it.
But you know what? Fucking dog turds hold up better than Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, that's the main thing here. Wait a minute. Blue, do you want out? Billy Billy? Bye-bye? Oh, bye-bye? Okay. Make up your mind, you silly.
Yeah, and hell, I also think the biggest slap in the face too is the fact that it apparently won best narrative. Like, excuse
best
me?
narrative. It won. Laura Bailey won an award in terms of the best voice
No.
acting.
Okay. To Laura Bailey's credit, she's an amazing actress. So that I can see. It's just, how are they drumming up results for the Game Awards? Like, is it, like, at this point, I'm just starting to believe it's as bad as the Electoral College.
This is as bad as it has gotten, for real. This is as bad as it's gotten.
Where's Xenoblade?
Nah, they don't care about that.
Well, they should.
They should, or I'll come after them.
With Sephiroth's 30-foot long butter knife.
No, with the Monado.
Okay, I guess to keep in the theme. Oh, also, I will say this though, before the Game Awards occurred, guess what I encountered, Jordan? I caught my own shiny Rayquaza.
Yeah, I saw. You're lucky.
Shiny Rayquaza. And a luxury ball, too.
In a luxury ball?
Yeah, because, I chose that specifically because, the black colorings of the luxury ball actually suit Rayquaza's shiny color, because it's also black. By the way, Jordan, I asked this question earlier in the stream, but what do you think is in the present that Kamiko is holding?
Shit, I don't really know.
Well, like, honestly, I put it as, like, a bit of an open-ended question, because, not gonna lie, I didn't really think of what would be in it, but I just thought, hey, let's just spitball ideas about what could possibly be in there.
A Nintendo 64.
So Kamiko's just gonna open it up and just be the Nintendo 64 kid.
And he's like, what am I cheering?
It's like, Nintendo 64!
Oh my
god! When Super Crazy Crasher was here earlier, hey Leafy on live, but yeah, when he was here earlier, he said that Twilight just simply got him a box covered in wrapping paper, and I'm like, you know what? Considering how long it's been since Kamiko actually celebrated Christmas, he'd actually would accept that. It's like, wow, like, I don't know what this is, but I feel like it's something I've always wanted.
Sorry if I'm going on and off. I'm cramming down pizza.
Okay.
Anyways, going back to Anita's product. Let's see, what else did that fucking game won?
I
Yeah,
think
we
Best
know it
Direction
won.
it won, didn't it?
Yeah, best direction.
Which, like, okay, to give them credit, yeah, the actors did do a good job with their direction and whatnot. Like, they did portray, like, good performances. So it's like, I won't knock them there.
But again, yeah, like what Jordan says, it doesn't deserve to win anything.
Well, yeah, it doesn't deserve to win anything, but it's like even then, it's like I could understand why why that area would probably get a nomination.
Yeah, and it's like the biggest problem is like a lot of these games got snubbed so badly. Like it has become as rigged as the 2016 elections. It was that bad at this point.
And I knew it. Anita Sarkeesian was just a female Trump this whole time.
Yeah,
That wouldn't surprise me.
It feels like the Trump situation. It feels like the 2016 election, or how basically Trump won by a landslide.
Despite the fact he did it with the popular vote.
Thanks, Russians. Speaking of, you want to know the bullshit they're pulling in Texas?
Yeah.
If that fucking flies, then America deserves whatever's coming to it.
Jordan.
What dumb thing Texas did this time?
They're voting to try and overturn Biden's vote.
Except that's not how that works, guys.
Yeah, exactly. So they're going to get ignored like flat out. It's like,
literally
yeah, sure,
not
17
even how
states
that
support this, and then the Supreme Court's gonna stare them down in the face and go, no. As they've done several times at this point.
Yeah, so Killer Shadow just like me feels like this sums up some of people's reactions to Last of Us Part 2 winning anything, and it's a clip of Professor Farser saying, I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Yeah, that's one of those memes.
Yep, I agree.
this year is pretty much I don't want to live on this planet.
Also, Jordan, something earlier I mentioned in the stream is that as an early Christmas present, because page 24 is almost done, I am going to be posting a sneak preview of the first 24 pages on the Rise to Superior Twitter page.
Ah, cool.
That's cool. That's really cool.
I just need to finish up the page, which I can do quickly after I'm done streaming here. Then make myself a watermark for it, just so, you know, nobody be like, I did this, and then make everything I did feel like it was nothing.
Anyways, like I said to Realm Wars before, Jordan, in terms of the Game Awards in general, like I will say this first off, I will definitely emphasize that that people would think that the Game Awards absolutely sucked this year because of what we were talking about. But I would say on the other side of the coin, I feel like the overall Game Awards this year was better than last year's. Let me explain.
I wouldn't know, but yeah.
Let me explain.
Actually, I wasn't able to watch the Game Awards period because I was closing.
Oh, you was outside?
Yeah, he was working.
Yeah, I haven't been able to see anything at all. Like, I just found out about Sephiroth, just scrolling through Twitter, seeing when I missed him, like, oh, I guess Sephiroth's in the game now. Meh. And then I moved on.
Yeah. Like, okay, first off, here's like some of the good things why I do like a Game Awards. First off, a lot of the game trailers that they showed actual gameplay footage, where last year was virtually nothing but CG trailer after CG trailer after CG trailer. Which leads up to one of the games being like now my new highly anticipated game for 2021. And it's an EA game of all things. It's called It Takes Two from the EA Originals section, which so far has been so much better than EA's actual games. You know, EA's actual original games, quote unquote.
EA Games. Piss off, everyone. Also, I have to thank David Grimm for sending me a gif of these playful snom. Said after all the crazy BS tonight, you deserve a happy snom.
Wait, what? What did you say, Malik? Also, Jordan, new Ghosts and Goblins game? What the
Yep.
What?
Goblins game. I think it's another remake.
What?
Oh no.
Link me the fucking trailer.
Malik, what have you done?
Link me the trailer.
No! I got you, fam.
What if?
For the record, I hate Ghosts and Goblins.
What if you guys rot?
I mean, Super Ghosts and Ghosts, I haven't played it yet, but from what I've seen, it's not as bad as the first. The first one can suck my cock. And I never had to play it again because I played both runs. It was horrible. Okay, thank you. Why would I make a sequel to this? Why?
Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection.
Yep.
You're kidding me.
Now see,
It's
that
like a
part I
2D
skipped because all I cared for was the Smash announcement.
Yeah, there's some pretty. Capcom was kind of on a roll in the Game Awards. Like they showed another Monster Hunter Rise trailer, and apparently they announced that.
This trailer is taunting me. We need to challenge again! No!
I really like the graphics in this one. Like it really gives off this sort of like painting look.
Yeah, its art style is nice, to give it credit. It's way better than the NES version, I'll tell you that. Then again, that's not hard to do.
Yeah, because it's on the NES.
I mean, there are still good games for the NES, but like primarily because like not just a color scheme.
Oh, I see it's bringing in elements from Super Ghouls and Ghosts too, like the different armor upgrades, and I think some of the item upgrades too, although I wasn't able to see all of them. And I think there's a new weapon?
Yeah, but yeah, it's like, not only was the color scheme like super muted, but there was lots of sprite flickering.
Is that a giant frog? Was that a giant frog?
Oh, I got an announcement.
Yeah.
So the new wave of amiibos is coming up on March 26, 2021.
Oh.
The Banjo, Byleth, and Terry amiibos.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, it is, yeah. We had here.
Okay, guys, are you being serious about the Last of Us rewards, or are you just fucking with us?
As
Okay, no, it did not win 7 awards.
Didn't that win 7 awards? Oh, okay. Did we got a hero amiibo out already? Alongside with Joker?
I think we do. But yeah, we do have a hero amiibo. I have one.
Oh, okay. Just making
It's
sure.
here. Right here.
That's still a lame ass name.
Okay, so Banjo, Terry, and Byleth are coming out on March 31st of 2021.
Yeah, and we just gotta wait for when they're gonna announce Min Min.
Which probably will be out until later.
So, I asked this near the beginning of the stream, but I'll ask again for the people who just joined. Do you guys have any plans for the holidays?
Does that include us too?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna continue on Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, which I did just beat yesterday, actually, and I really loved it, actually. As a matter of fact, I know they call me crazy, but I think Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity has overtaken Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal as my game of the year. Yeah, a Musou game, a genre that I'm not really interested in. It's now my game of the year. It's actually really that good.
That's cool.
I love Leafy Online's reply to my question. I plan to survive COVID.
You know what? Fair.
That's yeah.
You know what? I can get down with that plan.
Yes.
Well, I can tell you. Yeah. I can tell you what I'm planning.
Yeah.
Brian, you already know this, but guys, around the 19th, I plan to take a vacation from the 19th all the way to the day after Christmas, so the 26th. And I actually plan to stream Spider-Man PS4. I finally got my hands on the Game of the Year edition, as well as a PS4 Slim. Once I figure out the recording kinks, we'll get started. And it'll be really good for me because, my god, I need a break from this year.
Yeah.
And what better way to do that than spending time with my favorite superhero?
Spider-Man is also my favorite superhero of all time, too.
Hey! I'm doing the finger guns from Spider-Man 3.
I thought you were gonna do the shoulder touch.
Hey.
As a matter of fact, I think both Peter Parker and Miles Morales are equally my favorite Spider-Man.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, in the PS4 universe, they are both called Spider-Man.
Yeah, absolutely.
And specifically, Miles is Harlem Spider-Man.
Well, I may not be from Harlem, but I'm from the Bronx, so
Yeah.
because you could say that, you know, it's part of the ghettos.
Mhm.
So yeah, I am definitely a perfect representation of a.
I will say though, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, I'm basically a perfect example of a typical New York City resident in the modern days.
Anyway, I will say, out of the two Spider-Men in that particular universe, I think Miles' moveset completely beats the shit out of Peter's.
Yeah, I saw.
Just from the bioelectrokinesis.
You know,
alone.
ever since Johnny's review of the game, I can no longer see Miles Morales as anything but a Hamon user.
Jesus fuck. Yeah. Yeah. It's only because it's the same color.
Yeah.
That's not what it is, but it looks like Hamon. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, Miles is a Hamon user.
I mean, in Spider-Verse, I forget. The color of his bioelectrokinesis is blue, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, in the Insomniac universe, it's strictly yellow.
What's up, danger?
Blah
Actually-
blah.
Actually, like, if I ever, I think I did call Galvantula though, but I don't know if I, yeah, if it happens already, I will name my Galvantula Miles Morales because
Hey.
it is an electric spider.
Hey, that works.
Anyways, I'm gonna show you guys my new anticipated game of 2021. It Takes Two. Like, this game looks phenomenal. Aside from the creepy, weird looking Buck character.
I already see it.
Oh, you saw it already? What do you think about it?
I just started the trailer, dude.
Yeah, he meant that he meant that he saw like how the art style was looking.
Yeah, I saw the book and I paused and I was like, I have to tell him this. I'm a very reactive person, okay?
Yeah, me too. Me too. The book so gives me like fucking fuck. What was that Macaulay Culkin animated movie? The Page Master. Yeah, it's giving me the Page Master vibes. Basically.
You know, it kind of does evoke that feeling.
Yeah. It's so bizarre that his arms basically comes from the top of his head or the top part of his body. Yeah, like this game just shows like so much variety. It's crazy. And it's a co-op game apparently. Yeah, I'm so down for this one.
I mean, I'd hope there would be some with a title, with a title like that.
Oh yeah, It Takes Two. Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely needs to be a co-op game.
Yeah, like if it wasn't, I'd just be sitting there going like, "What are you doing?"
It better be online co-op too.
And then you run into the other problem that the game would have, where you run into griefers who just want to ruin the co-op experience. You're like, you know what? Fuck you, my guy.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, and it just becomes Portal 2's co-op, where it's like, you could end up with a guy who just wants to be a dick to everybody. It's like, I just want to play the game!
I just want to reconnect with my spouse.
But I saw Ryan was happy that Oddworld is coming out in spring, and I'm happy for him. Me too. Also, there is a Lucario Wolf Omega X. Oh, thank you for saying the artwork looks nice.
One of the comments I saw in the trailer, this is just starting the timestamp as 0.00. The last thing you see before death. I think it's referring to the books.
Oh, Oddworld's getting another game? Sweet.
No, it's not getting a new game. It's getting a remaster of the second game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just as good.
Yep, Oddworld Exodus.
I need to fucking catch up on the Game Awards.
Oh yeah, speaking of Capcom, I did mention that Monster Hunter Rise is getting a demo in January.
Yeah.
Basically. And on top of that, they announced the Capcom Arcade Collection, which is free to download. It's not out yet, but I think it's coming out in February apparently. So yeah, there's a lot of games coming out early this year. Just holy shit. This is great stuff. Oh yeah, especially It Takes Two because it's coming out in March 26th of next year. That's literally like a few months away.
Also, Jordan, I would also like to take a moment to say that I saw your comment in the Pokemon Masters chat in Heaton's group. What are you trying to insinuate?
Nothing.
Nothing
in particular.
I am nervous.
Why are you nervous? What do you have to be nervous about?
I feel like I know where this is going. I feel like you're about to spoil me.
I mean, you never know. Life is full of many. We all make choices in life.
Jordan.
This is mine.
Jordan, how much did you spend on that PS4 Slim?
More than enough, but
Jordan, you know I get worried when you spend so much money.
I hope you didn't bought it from a scalper.
I mean, it's coming this Tuesday, so.
Well, also to be fair, I'm pretty sure if it was coming from a scalper, they'd be like overcharging the thing as hell.
Yeah, I mean, it was around $400, like still premium price, but nothing out of its price range.
Like Jordan, you're a bro and all, but like, I want to make sure you can support yourself. You're a good boy.
I know, but I've, I know, Brian, but it's also Christmas, and I gotta give you something.
That figurine's like $120!
Trust me, I can afford it.
Oh no.
Okay, so I'll just make sure to bookmark it.
Oh no.
Stop whining, you'll be fine.
Everyone, go commission Jordan now.
No, wait, I can't. I literally have no space for it.
Have commissions reserved.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, reserve them. Reserving is okay.
Yeah, reserve your commission ideas, and then throw them at Jordan. Tell him I sent you. I heard a beep beep.
Beep beep. What?
Yeah, it's all good. That just sometimes happens when my headset is low on battery.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
It's all good though. I plugged it in.
Okay, the main thing I'm hoping is that the statue is not a limited release, because I would like to get it by you soon.
I think
Actually, wait a minute.
I think it should say that on the page itself.
Okay. Oh, estimated delivery time 5 to 9 business days with standard shipping.
Oh.
5 to 9 business days. I'm trying to remember what that translates into. What's a typical range for a business day?
Business days, I believe, are Monday through Friday.
Monday through Friday? Okay. I'm ordering it now.
Oh my. He spoils me!
It's only 5 to 9, so it'll arrive by your doorstep soon.
He spoils me, Chad! Do you see this man?
Wait, hang on. I want to make sure that I want to make sure that I can get it to your address, because I don't want it addressed to me. Continue checkout, I guess. Okay, I'm already lost. Oh, okay, so, there's a billing address and then the shipping address. Wait, I'm confused.
Hey, Cartana, why are you not shiny? I've been at you for weeks! I got Rayquaza in less time! What is your damage?
Oh, shipping addresses are the address to which you would like your order shipped. Gotcha. Okay, I know what to do. I just need to take the information from Amazon and then import it here.
Meep. Also, for the record, when I do get to working on the background for this image, I decided to do a thing where the Christmas ornaments are references to old things that I was planning to do for the series.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, like, one of the ornaments hanging on there is actually Kamiko's old helmet design. And I thought, like, you know what? I think this would be cool to integrate.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, I'd hate to be cheeky, but, would you mind, handing me your, shipping address again?
Sure.
Don't give out your address in public.
Not in public, but... no, like, in PM, you know what I mean.
Yeah, and, hey, stream, watch me dox myself live.
Yeah, don't ever dox yourself live for the record. Like... Guys, keep in mind, I walk to and from home to go to work. And it takes about 20 minutes for me to walk. I just finished closing the store, and I'm exhausted. So don't get on my case if I say something weird, okay? Alright, thank you.
Okay, Song, you wish me for a happy new year, and now suddenly you're demanding for figgy pudding? Get out of my face. Fucking carolers.
No, wait. It's like, the, Penguins of Madagascar short where, the old lady is going into the apartment complex, and then the bellhopper goes, "Merry Christmas to ya," and then she says, "Fuck off!" and then punches him in the face.
Oh yeah, I sent you guys two pictures in comparison when I was talking about with Princess Peach here.
Oh, I'll get to it in a sec.
I'm looking at these, and, how can I remove from life forever?
Oh god, yeah. I remember the whole Pokemon Go thing.
No thanks. No thanks. I don't want this.
You saw the pictures, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, I would say it's a coincidence because the outfit Peach is wearing in Odyssey is more akin to more like a farmer in a sense. Compared to
Yeah, she does. She does look more like a farmer.
Yeah, because obviously farmers.
Also, like the overalls don't really look accurate on her. It's like they're not fitting her all the way. I mean, her boobs are sticking out too.
The second picture, right?
Yeah.
Weird, messy
Yeah, that's
pictures.
what I'm talking about. The one in Mario Odyssey is fine, perfectly fine.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, this is just like.
You know, joy to the world, you tend to come in at the most awkward instances.
Yeah.
There is no joy to be had here.
And Zelda's it's like they just slapped Zelda on Link's body.
But that doesn't work. Ever.
Funny enough too, is like Zelda also wields a sword in the original Hyrule Warriors too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not a weird idea to give Zelda a sword.
Oh, of course not.
Like most would probably see her as more of an archer, but
it's like the
Smash fans would see her as a magic caster.
But it's like at the same time though, if your idea of like trying to make Zelda into a more competent fighter is by basically putting her on Link's body, I'm sorry, that's really sexist.
It is. Like, also not to mention, Sakurai, on that note, since Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity came out, you told us that you chose to go with A Link to the Past, A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds Zelda, because, according to you, oh, the one in Breath of the Wild is more of a researcher. Look at her in Hyrule Warriors. She's beating the shit out of everyone.
Well, okay. To be fair, that game came out after.
I know I'm being a dick.
Give me my wham and power fantasy.
Actually, you know what? That's also what I'm saying. Give us more wham and power, please.
But you know what? Utena for Smash.
Utena would be cool. Wait, what?
Who's Utena?
Revolutionary Girl Utena, anime character.
Oh. Okay, I see.
It's a really good anime.
It's funny that Anita talks so much crap about Zelda, where there's a time Zelda has been more than capable of defending herself. And
Yeah, she can totally hold her own.
Yeah. Especially in Breath of the Wild, you know. When she has awakened her power, you know, she has managed to fall off Calamity Ganon for like a entire century in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, for an entire century. Like, that takes serious guts. And, unlike Link, she didn't age. Like Link, she didn't age either. Ugh.
It's you had a long day and it's a bit late. I understand.
I may have to go anyway because they're expecting me to go and work even earlier, and I'm just like, I need a vacation.
But it's not allowed. You're mine.
What? I can't take a vacation?
No, I'm saying they can't have you going that early. You're mine.
I mean, it's like an hour earlier than what I did today, but at the same time, it's like, no.
Still, you're mine.
Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, no. Pokemon Center, that is not where I wanted you to... Okay, there we go. Okay, I gotta say, the Pokemon Center has a really weird shop system. I'm really hoping that I'm doing this right, because...
The store? The Pokemon Center store?
Yes.
Yeah, and I can't talk about it because, again, I don't want Brian or I to get doxxed on stream.
Ah, right. Gotcha.
I'm mainly just trying to narrow down, okay, is the shipping address correct? Is the billing information correct? Am I doing this right? And also, am I not going to accidentally deliver it to myself? I think it's right. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
if you want to send me a screenshot.
Yeah. Okay. That might help. Again, I think I got the hang of it, but
Can I say something for a moment?
Yeah.
I just realized something. Realm Wars. Didn't Brawl Fan 01 made a video about Sephiroth?
No.
oh Jesus,
No, he didn't.
didn't he?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
He made one on Zidane.
I was gonna say I don't watch his videos, so he might have not, but
Yeah, no, I just looked up.
Sorry,
Yeah,
BJ.
he has not made a video on Sephiroth. Like, okay,
Yeah.
he made one on Zidane, but that's Final Fantasy 9.
yeah. Also, BJ, on the chance you're watching this, sorry, man.
I don't live in Finland. But no, you got the address correct.
Okay, cool. So, hopefully it will go to you, right?
Should, yes.
Cool. And if not, I am going to kick Akio in the dick. I will give no context.
I can't believe it. I contributed to Jordan spoiling me. First,
Merry Christmas.
First, Yuki gives me a card with my face on it, and now this.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Chris Kringle.
Oh, so Nintendo's doing another eShop sale based on the Game Awards.
Not surprised.
Okay. I ordered it.
Chat, I need to know if I deserve this, man.
You totally deserve it.
I said
Okay.
if I deserve this man, as in you. And what do you know? It's 2 minutes till after hours.
Oh yeah, you're right. It totally is.
Here are the games that are on sale based on the Game Awards sale, up to 33% off. Okay, so Fire Emblem Three Houses, Ori and the Will of the Wisp, Super Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild bundle that comes with the DLC. Through the Darkest of Times, I never heard of that game. Carry On, Streets of Rage 4, Mortal Kombat 11, Astral Chain, NBA 2K21.
Sorry, I blinked out from both of that.
Yeah. Well, it's also like, I am also not too surprised too, because, the holidays are around the corner, so it's like, hey, let's put these games on sale so Christmas can be fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
But, that being said, I'll definitely have to check out, how much Ori is, because BJ gave me an early present of $50 for the eShop, and, if that's looking reasonable, then I might want to snag that. Because that is a game I wanted to try out.
Okay, the price went through. The payment went through, I mean. Yeah.
Jordan.
Oh yeah, Will of the Wisp is so freaking good. I just need to get around it so I can actually beat the game.
Okay, be right back.
Okay.
Alright, sorry if I'm cutting off or anything. If I was. You could be honest.
Yeah. Honestly, we just have just to be fair, we had two separate conversations going on.
Right, yeah. Okay, so Ori and the Will of the Wisp is $25.49.
Oh shit, that's like half of what BJ gave me.
Let's see. Carry On is $15. Streets of Rage 4 is $17.49. Briss is now $6.79, which I did bought it for that price before. Katana Zero is $9, and my friend Pedro is $10.
I actually do have a friend named Pedro. And he's big in the fighting games. In fact, he is an Ike main in Smash.
Interesting.
Yep. I know in Ultimate he also uses Pokemon Trainer.
Oh right, I totally forgot there is this one pretty huge game that was been revealed, even though there was no gameplay footage of it, but a CG trailer. It's a little game called Perfect Dark. Yes, Perfect Dark is coming back. Microsoft is finally doing something with one of Rare's IPs for once.
Yeah, it's like, hey, remember when we had this property that we bought out some years ago? Yeah, you think we could, I don't know, do something with it?
Yeah, the day that we get a new Banjo-Kazooie game is people will finally gain more respect to Microsoft. and it's actually done proper, like a proper Banjo-Kazooie platformer.
Oh, what's that? Another nuts and bolts? You got it. No.
Okay.
By the way, Malik had a comment for you, Jordan. Also, Jordan, while you're right, it says while you're right, she shows more interest and experience outside the battlefield. Even though she is capable of fighting, I feel she would rather fight with her Triforce of Power than a slate with runes, regardless surprising as she is shown to use it.
Okay, I will say that I was bullshitting, but on a serious answer, I haven't seen a single lick of footage of Hyrule Warriors except for like one or two things. Also, I'm just not interested in Hyrule Warriors. Although, I guess from like general consensus, it seems to be better than the other Hyrule Warriors.
I mean the Musou games. Other Musou games, right?
I guess.
Well, Jordan's also never really played the Dynasty Warriors.
I mean, no, I played Hyrule Warriors, but that's it. Not Age of Calamity, the original.
Right, yeah. Actually, I will tell you this, like, Age of Calamity is definitely better than the original.
You're kind of, eking in and out.
Yeah, he says it's better than the original.
Alright. Cool.
Like they took some of the elements from Breath of the Wild and meshed it with the whole Dynasty Warriors gameplay really well. And each character, you know, like how in Breath of the Wild, like you have like the whole Magnesis,
Cryonis.
Stasis, and remote bombs. Each character has their own unique way of handling those type of the Sheikah features, basically. which is pretty cool, actually.
So how is your guys' day? My December 10th was good, but I am expecting the worst for the 11th.
What's happening on the 11th?
Oh yeah, he has a thing with the number 11, I think.
Oh wait, is that the phobia that he has?
I guess. Yeah, it is.
I am
Basically
working on
his-
I am working on an image of Twilight giving Kamiko the hugs.
Honestly, I can never see.
That's how my day went.
I can never see Twilight without mentioning Twilight Sparkle.
I can.
But Twilight Princess is a thing.
Yeah, like, you think Twilight Sparkle and not Twilight Princess first? You uncultured swine. We were literally talking about Hyrule Warriors. No.
It's funny because Twilight Princess is one of my favorite Zelda games. Yeah, Twilight Princess is one of my favorite Zeldas. In fact, it was the first Zelda I've ever beaten. Back when it first came out on the Wii.
Even the AVGN talked about it at one point.
Did he?
Yeah, it was in his glitches video.
He talked about it in his chronological.
Yeah, he talked about it in his chronologically confused about Zelda, but he also mentioned that he ran into a really bizarre glitch in Twilight Princess.
Oh right, yeah, he did, yeah.
Okay, another thing about me, I'm very on and off with AVGN, so I know of him, but I barely watch his shit. But everything I have watched so far has been good, but that's mostly because Brian had me watch them with him.
Yeah.
Like, I almost never go out of my way to watch his stuff.
Yeah. It also helps that he is better than a certain Doug Walker.
No, he's definitely better than Doug Walker.
Yes.
So much so that when Doug Walker tried to copy him, it obviously sucked. So he stopped.
Watch Just Stop's video about why AVGN is better than Nostalgia Critic.
You know what? That might actually be something I'm willing to do, pretty soon. Have you noticed that when I get tired, I have serious vocal fry?
It's almost as if you had a big day.
Yeah,
You also spoiled me!
I did.
Now I shall conduct lizard folk ASMR.
Oh no? Frank, what are you doing here?
No, I am not going to do that. Wait a minute, why is this microphone in my face?
Hey, Bobby! Why is there a microphone in my face? Please!
Frank, when did you get on my stream? You know the best part. The best part is, Jordan.
Yeah.
Frank came right in on.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he came in on the Sugar Plum Fairies.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And now there is a gif of a Kako demon from Doom spinning around. And to that I say, spin!
It's like, Frank, before you end up leaving the stream, I have one single question for you.
Wait, who?
Frank.
Again, I'm petering in and out. Yes.
Hot dog und sausage.
Oh, yes. Do you want hot dog or sausages? They're 5 silver.
Could
Same thing.
could I get one in a bun?
What do you mean, boom? Do you like the yeast? That is... Do you like the yeast products? You sick fuck.
Hey, Babu, take that bum out, please!
Show these kids the door. That's okay, we can see it from here.
I will. I'm not sure if I will actually make Babu an actual character, but okay, Babu or Bobby. You know what, Babu Bobby. That's his full name. Babu Bobby and Frankfurt.
See, that's just right. That just needs to be established. Like he has like no, it's an intern. He somehow managed to snag himself an intern.
And all he does all day is just give people hot dogs and sausages. Ah, Frank, you may be crazy, but you have a heart of gold.
And actually, you know what? I have another thing about his little, I have another thing about his intern. I have a specific voice that he needs to have.
Oh, yes?
Okay, so he needs to sound like Gandalf in this clip.
I agree. I agree.
Gandalf, we must turn back. Woo!
Gandalf, we must turn back.
Yeah, in fact, you know what? Here, I'll play that clip for the stream right now because it
Please
kills
do it.
me.
Please.
Okay, so yeah, this is a clip that's way funnier than it has any right to be. Let's hear it again.
Okay.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. One more time.
Oh god. 3 times the charm. And now I suddenly want to rewatch the Lord of the Rings trilogy again.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I was looking at the colors of Sephiroth and Smash, and I just realized,
Yeah.
Sephiroth has a much greater variety of colors for him in Smash than Cloud ever does.
Well, that's because I guess Square Enix decided to be... Wait a minute, is Sephiroth already out?
No, we just have information on like what some of his alts are.
Okay, cause there's like images referencing the Final Fantasy and the Aerith.
Well, it's also because those were in the trailer.
I didn't see the trailer.
Well, you just need to know Sakurai was a dick for making them references.
Okay.
Let me show you. There's a page for it. You basically click on Sephiroth, it changes to the
Oh yeah, on the Smash website itself.
I mean, I get it. It's just again, I don't give a shit about Sephiroth. I'll probably check it out later, but yeah.
He's like, listen, until Sephiroth becomes Melia, Jordan doesn't want to see it.
Or Shantae.
Yeah.
Well, more Melia, actually.
Who's Melia?
Who's Melia? Who is Melia? Let me tell you something. You know Shulk, right?
Yeah.
You know Xenoblade Chronicles?
Yes.
Melia is the best DPS character in the game. Not only that, she's the best written character in all of Xenoblade history. Okay, I will unabashedly say this. Melia's my waifu.
And you know what? She is a good choice of a waifu.
She is brave, she is reticent, she's a great ruler, she's smart, and I love her so much. She even has her own side story called Future Connected.
That's Melia.
And she's the main character in that story.
Oh. Okay, that was her. That was a girl that was with Shulk in Future Connected.
Yep.
How would you forget about Melly?
Because I haven't gone that far in Xenoblade Chronicles.
Then what's wrong with you playing it? It's amazing! Also, guys, if you would like a great JRPG experience, please pick up Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on the Nintendo Switch. Not only do you get the main game with fixed features and new content, you also get the epilogue story Future Connected, featuring Melia and Antiqua from the same game.
Oh, what? That's still not enough to convince you? Well, how about the fact that the game comes in a bag? A bag!
And it's not paid DLC! It comes packed free! Suck it, Xenoblade 2!
Got him.
Or is way better than you are.
I'll say this.
I don't like Xenoblade 2.
I'll give Future. I'll give Xenoblade.
Hey, Chad, I see that you're trying to make fun of me, but I literally have an entire stream based on Xenoblade. So I'm just going to say, get fucked.
Okay, no, I have to attack Mr. Maniac for this. He said, who's Melia? Are they friends with Klonoa? Okay, no,
Malik said the same thing. You know what? You're both banned. Hang on. I have moderator tools. You know what? I'll put you in a timeout, Malik, and then Mr. Maniac, I will also put you on timeout.
No. Just for future reference, Jordan, please don't do that again.
Okay. Oh shit, it actually- oh fuck.
Yeah, that's what I say. Don't do that again, please. Like, that's a funny meme, but
Oh shit, I didn't think it would actually delete them.
Yeah, they have been timed for 300 seconds.
How long is 300 seconds? I'm genuinely curious.
Siri, how long is
I feel
300
bad now.
seconds?
I got it. 5 minutes. 5 minutes?
Yeah, so, yeah,
Oh, sorry, you two.
So, yeah, we're never doing that again.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to be funny.
Man, you give a man power for 1 second.
Yeah, it's Jordan to be president.
Okay, I wouldn't be a good president in general. I am not sane enough to run a country.
Well, I mean, neither was Trump. So clearly, our standards are low.
Okay, just for the record, don't ever fucking compare me to Trump again. I'm being serious. Don't.
That will be the only time. Don't worry.
Well, I wasn't even. I wasn't even.
Shut up. Are they part of the stream still?
Yeah, they still watch. They can still watch.
Okay. Sorry, you two.
Yeah, but I was gonna say I wasn't meaning to make the comparison. I was just making another jab at how we just have no standards.
Yeah.
The Game Awards, you know, was another example of that how low standards are this time.
No, those people are just stupid.
And their standards are low.
Yeah, their standards are low.
Yeah, right.
And apparently so is mine, because I didn't know it would put them in time out for that long.
They'll be back.
Yes,
and even
eventually.
then, they have me on Discord, so they can always bully me there.
Star Wars news. Apparently, the Bad Batch from the Clone Wars are getting their own series. That's cool. Those who watch the Clone Wars will probably get it, but... No, like, the Bad Batch is cool. They're basically clone troopers that have specific mutations, thus making them really good at odd jobs.
Odd job, but he had a hat.
Not what I was... Anyway, And let's see this trailer. I mean, Malik, Mr. Maniac, I guess since you're both on timeout, sorry, I guess that just proves don't make Melia jokes with me, or I will take action. Fucking God, Gilligan. Time to take a piss.
What are you doing?
How did I... Sorry, apparently I got cut earlier, and I just now found out about it.
Oh god, I hate it when that happens.
It's like, oh look, I've been impaled.
Yeah, like, no dude, I've had instances where like that too, where it's like, I'll just take a look at my arm, I'm like, when the fuck did I get cut there?
Yeah, it's like that weasel from Japanese mythology. The one that just whips past you and then cuts you open, and then they completely heal you in the next turn. That's what Weavile is based off of, by the way.
Jordan, Shining Diamond does exist.
Yeah, Shining Diamond does exist.
See, that's what keeps cutting us and then healing us back. There's a stand somewhere, but Shining Diamond is also helping us.
True.
Thank you, Josuke Higashikata.
Resident good boy.
Yeah. Resident good boy who robbed his fucking dad.
Oh, the Bad Batch series is taking place, during the Empire. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Mountie presents, What the hell are you doing?
I'm taking a piss. And don't make Klonoa jokes too. Yeah, Mr. Maniac also made a
Yeah, he committed the double whammy.
Which is funny, because he finally remembered who Klonoa is, but...
But at what cost?
Me accidentally putting them on actual timeout. Why'd you make me a mod again?
Because I love you.
I'm back.
Also, welcome back.
Hello.
So, okay, to sort of cheer you up, Jordan, because I do have something positive to say about Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. While I may not have played it myself, I can totally see that Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is the best remake / remaster of 2020.
Definitely.
And I'll go for the following. It at least is a game that's complete. Like, it has everything of the story in there.
Mm-hmm.
That is not cut. You know, looking at you, Final Fantasy VII Remake and Resident Evil 3 Remake. And on top of that too, it didn't come out to be like a very buggy mess that has several issues. Looking at you, SpongeBob SquarePants, Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated.
Yeah, I think Johnny touched upon a couple glitches in his review. He didn't talk extensively about them though, but I could be remembering wrong.
For SpongeBob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, the Switch version was even worse.
Honestly, if he reviews the Xenoblade Definitive Edition, I'm probably just not gonna watch it because, like, I am like certain he's going to talk shit about it.
I do kind of want to point this out though, because it's like, you know, speaking of like SpongeBob and whatnot, I did see, I saw Fawful's Minions video on the Rehydrated, and it's like, man, the bias in that video is just fucking oozing.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of Animat's review of Frozen. It's like, you can tell that most of it's probably not genuine. It's just following the hype. It's like, how much of this is your review, dude?
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of is what some of my issues with Logan stuff kind of is. He really likes to overhype shit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I'll say, Battle for Bikini Bottom was a good game. It was interesting to actually see, you know, oh hey look, it's a licensed property that wasn't complete garbage, but I'm sorry, but the most innovative collectathon platformer?
Banjo-Kazooie says hi.
It's not really all that innovative.
Actually, no, yeah, kind of think of it, it's not really innovative, but it's definitely more popular than SpongeBob was.
No, I was talking about SpongeBob. I'm talking about SpongeBob.
I was talking about Banjo-Kazooie in relation to SpongeBob.
Oh yeah, I know, but well, I was saying that to SpongeBob about how that Bob was claiming it to be an innovative platformer, but it really isn't.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Maniac
really
is able to
not.
talk again.
Thank you. Sorry, Mr. Maniac. Malik should be back sometime soon, too.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just that, yeah, there are just some of those times where it's like, yeah, I think you may be overpraising shit a little too much here.
Yeah, like...
Especially on Rehydrated. And the weirdest part that he says, like, he claims like, oh, I'm playing it on the superior PC version.
But Mr. Maniac, Malik, again, let it be known, don't make fun of Melia, or I'll make fun of you.
Yeah. And yeah, no, I know what you're referring to, like, you know, oh, I'm playing on the superior PC version.
Like, you fucking schmuck.
Yeah,
But like, can we talk about that for a second?
Yeah.
What is the stigma with PC Master Race? Like, just because it, like, you can see every individual pore in a person's
not even so much
tongue, it's suddenly the best game ever.
Not even just so much that, but it's also just that PC games just tend to offer the best frame rate.
Yeah, well, when I look at games, I just look at the gameplay. Probably not much else. I mean, the way it looks can definitely heighten the experience, but that's not what I look for. Not to mention, people get really uppity about it. It's like, hey, if you play Nintendo games, you're a baby, and consoles are stupid, and just buy it on computer. And well, first of all, I can't afford to make a computer for myself, let alone the requirements for the specs. And I love Nintendo. They're my friends. Even though nowadays they're kind of being assholes.
Yeah, but you know, like even then, it's like even then, like something that I want to like put out as like an argument there too is like in terms of like Battle for Bikini Bottom, it's like I know I'm pretty sure even the PC version is bugged to hell.
I mean, look at the PC version of Arkham Knight when it was first released. It was scummy.
Lucius!
Lucius! The office is... There's rain in the office, Lucius! What are you doing?
But no, the fact that they released the game in that state is nothing short of disgusting. Which is funny because this was developed by Rocksteady, the people behind the Arkham series in the first place. I mean, even Arkham Origins isn't as bad as the PC version of Arkham Knight.
That's interesting.
Yep. And speaking of Arkham Knight, then it's like, oh hey, look at all the Riddler trophies you can do. Nope.
Okay, yeah. Just a quick reminder: how many Riddler trophies in Arkham Knight? The answer is 243. Nope. It's like, to quote Johnny's Arkham City review, well, Riddler, I guess the only way you can beat me is just by having your challenges be overly long and tedious. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, before I was going to add to the whole PC thing, the Mountie says, it's more Japan's fault. Remember, Japan will throw you in jail for so much as downloading copyrighted or pirated stuff. Yeah, that is a problem with in general, like, not just with Nintendo, it's like this is like a problem that Japan usually has in terms of their copyright. Their copyright is very fucking strict. And
yeah, they're very protective of their IPs. Like, almost stupidly protective.
Yeah. Hell, Atlas is another company that will, like, are very strict too. Just remember that. You know, they have very strict streaming policies. Anyways, what I was going to say about PC and what I want to add is that another thing that people will say, oh, PC is so great because you can do whatever the hell you want with the games on PC. That you can mod them and all that stuff, and a lot of, like, apparently great games that came out from modding, basically. Which I could see that. So PC is very flexible in terms of that. You know, it's very customizable and you can do whatever you want. That being said, I'm not really the guy who really cares much about that myself. And another thing they also would like to bring up is Steam, which is, I could say it is one of the better services and not the best PC platform for it, but I just wish Funko would just make more games. You know, yeah, we get Half-Life Alyx, but that's a VR game, and top of that too, the Left 4 Dead team actually came back to make a Left 4 Dead of their own. I think it's called Bound by Blood.
Yes.
No, wait. Bound for Blood or something. Shit. Look at the name of it already. It looks good though. Like, it's definitely like the Left 4 Dead that Valve would never give us. Kind of like how Valiant World, right? Yuji Naka's new game.
Yeah.
Can't believe I'm forgetting these names of these games.
Well, I guess you aren't that memorable, huh?
Balan Wonderland?
Balan Wonderland, yes. Balan Wonderland. It is essentially a nice game that Sega will never give us.
You see, I just made the joke where it's like, see, this couldn't possibly be another Left 4 Dead because Valve is scared of the number 3.
Yeah. Going back to Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, like, another statement that Papa's Minion said on the following of that, he says, oh, I played the PC version, you know. I feel bad for the people that played the console version. See, that's the problem. Because get this, Battle for Bikini Bottom, the one that everyone praises, right, was the console version. Do you know what the original PC version of Battlefield Bikini Bottom was?
Absolute garbage.
Yeah, a point-and-click game.
Yeah, I should know. I have it.
Oh, you poor thing.
I not only had that on PC, I also had Operation Krabby Patty for PC.
Which the same developers that made the PC version of Battlefield Bikini Bottom.
And
Try to defend that, PC purists.
Yep, and also, just to put it out there, these are also the same games that have those absolutely horrifying 3D models for the cutscenes that SpongeBob games were known for.
Yeah, which became like known for meme material in YouTube poops.
Yeah.
You piece of shit.
Like seriously, like the models, the in-game models looked better than the cutscene ones. That's how bad they were.
I actually do have a little clip of it that was edited. Hold on.
Jordan, out of curiosity, have you ever seen them?
Seen what?
The 3D, the PC models for these SpongeBob games?
I didn't know there was a PC version.
Well, all I can say is their models that they have for specific cutscenes, they are cursed.
Yeah, I just saw you doing one of them right now.
I know this is a YTP and all, but yeah, I get the message. I totally get the message. Never again.
Man, like, see, going back to what I was talking about, like that is the problem. The console versions were like the console versions of the original Battlefield Bikini Bottom ran pretty damn well. Yes, they had their own glitches and their own problems, but they were like really pretty friggin' fluid. There is no way, there's no reason or way that now the tables is turned for the remaster, the rehydrated version. That is absolute bullshit, especially for the Switch version. Like, I just feel like the frame rate has gotten worse for the Switch version when it got updated. And also the worst part too, and why I'm just so disappointed with Rehydrated, is that remember in the original that you can actually refight the major robot bosses? In Rehydrated, they took that out, and that was actually a huge problem because that means you can't even refight the final boss again. Which means that if God forbid if you beat
Mr. Maniac, again, it was a mistake. Try not to get too upset about it. Anyway, I think he has something to say.
Mr. Maniac said that, I remember there was a joke Valve made when making a Gaben voice pack for Dota, some game with announcers, and for the ×4 kill streak, Gaben legit says, you got more than 4 kills in less than 4, you got more than 2 kills in less than 4.
Oh god. Oh wow. Wow, so Gaben is like legit serious about that?
Okay.
Sounds like it.
So you got three kills.
You said 3.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go because I'm about to collapse.
Alright, you do that.
Alright.
See you later,
Night.
Jordan.
Night, Jordan.
And Brian, Merry early Christmas.
Thank you. That madman.
He's definitely a good friend to you, that's for sure.
He spent $140 on me. I don't know how to process this information.
I wish I can get that kind of a treatment.
I'm sure a lot of people feel that way.
Again, you're lucky. You're really lucky.
I do feel lucky to have him in my life. He is a good boy.
Yeah. Anyways, and going back to Battle for Bikini Bottom, like, you know what I was about to say. Yeah, it just like I said before, like in Battle for Bikini Bottom, that the original you could refight the bosses, but in Rehydrated you couldn't, and that's actually game breaking because that means you cannot see the 100% ending if you beat the final boss without getting all the golden spatulas. Because if you want to see the true ending, you have to refight the final boss again, basically.
Yeah.
And Purple Lamp Studios and THQ realized, oh, they fucked up. So that's when they added in the patch so that you can refight the major bosses again. Which, again, I just feel like that should have been done in the first place. You know, it's like, I just realized this too. It's like, going a little bit off topic, but it will still be relevant because it's about SpongeBob. Like, not only that 2020 is this shit here for like virtually everything, but this also was very shitty for SpongeBob as well.
Yeah.
Like not only we have a disappointing remaster, but also a very disappointing movie.
I take it Sponge on the Run wasn't good.
I mean, I haven't seen it myself, but for some of the things I've heard about it, like it is serious. It's clearly like how do I put this? It is literally clearly a huge cash grab, in the sense that it is basically a huge glorified promotion for Camp Core, that dreaded spin-off series.
Yeah.
That they're banking on, which they even have like the scene of like Camp Core that basically retconned everything.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I remember the day when I first met Sandy. Yeah, we remember too. Wait, where are we? This isn't where you met Sandy.
Yeah, exactly. Which is one of the biggest reasons why, you know, I'm making SpongeBob Lost Formulas. That would completely like retcon all that shit. Basically.
You retcon the retcon.
Yeah.
The ultimate reverse Uno card.
Yes, checkmate, bitches.
It's actually it's sort of like I was actually talking about this with Jordan and my friend Danny like a couple of days ago, you know, back when we finished before we were watching Utena. Well, no, it was after we finished watching Utena, but we were talking about how like Rooster Teeth just completely forgot that Weiss can utilize her glyphs to use time dilation, which essentially is just Zawardo. It's like, yeah, remember when she could do that, guys?
Oh, dear. This was about Ruby, right?
Yeah, this is Ruby.
Oh, wow. So they just basically forget everything about what the original creators' intentions were.
Well, not everything, just specific details that they forgot. Like, again, Weiss has time dilation as one of her semblance abilities.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because, Weiss's whole semblance is that she can utilize glyphs to do multiple different things. And one of them that is established in Volume 2 is that she can utilize something called time dilation. And she never uses it again.
Wow. That's a waste. Anyways, also in Sponge on the Run, like another big issue with the movie is that they're just shoving a huge constant amount of celebrities in there. Like friggin', obviously you saw Keanu Reeves in the trailer, but there's also friggin' Snoop Dogg, Danny Trejo, and yeah, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, it just felt like, oh hey, let's just get all these celebrity voice actors so we can so we can sell tickets.
Yeah, pretty much, which is pretty fucked.
Yeah, that's the DreamWorks strategy. But it's also like, just people just not being able to keep track of like their own lore and whatnot. It's like, it just makes you just go to appreciate how, despite how long the series has been going on, Ichiro Oda is still like able to like keep track of all his lore.
Who is that guy?
He's the creator of One Piece.
Oh wow.
And like,
so he has been more consistent about his series than everyone else's.
The crazy thing about it is that the way he's able to keep track of all his information, he uses the One Piece wiki.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Like, that's so crazy to think about. It's like, imagine you're a fan just putting together this fan wiki for people who want information on One Piece, all just for the creator himself to use it as an archive for all of his lore.
I wish more people can do that.
Yeah, Toriyama.
Dragon Ball has become such a mess nowadays. And
oh wow, these guys didn't leave me with really good options. I'll take the puff.
So yeah, going back to Battle for Bikini, like, and Waffles May and the way I hate the overhyped that game. Even saying that friggin' Banjo Kazooie and Mario Odyssey are quaking in their boots for all the right reasons. Like, really, dude? Really, dude? Like, come on. Like, I love you, Waffles May. Really? And yet he doesn't understand the hate around it.
Yeah.
It's like, maybe if you have looked on other people's reviews about it or talked with the people who were disappointed with it, like me, you probably would get a good understanding of...
Or, just took off the nostalgia blinders.
Yeah, definitely. Now, I will say this. At least at least for the original Battle for Bikini Bottom, I could safely say that I actually prefer that game at the time over the likes of Super Mario Odyssey. That's for sure. And even to this day, since I played Super Mario Sunshine on the All Stars collection, my God, I just feel like Sunshine has not aged that well, in my opinion.
Honestly,
Like it aged worse than I ever expected.
I only have one reason that I just don't ever want to play Mario Sunshine, and it's mainly because of the Piantas. I refuse to help those assholes. It's like their island can get blown up.
You know what's funny too? It's like I remember like when I first played Sunshine, like I was, you know, and you're framing the main protagonist plot. You know, I was like, didn't Sonic Adventure 2 did something like that before, a year before this game?
Yeah, and yet even that game did it better than Sunshine.
Yeah, it did. It's funny too. All the beats go along. A certain character, a new character, looks similar to the main character. It has Shadow in its name too.
Yeah.
Shadow Mario, Shadow the Hedgehog, and then the main iconic character gets framed for it and gets put in jail for it too.
Yeah.
It's like,
The only difference is that they just straight up threw Sonic into the brig for Mario. They just gave him the worst trial known to man.
oh god, yeah. The dumbest thing about the pianos too is like, how do they know that's the real Mario there? You know, he came from the plane. You know, like how would Mario just be? But he also just came to the island. You know.
You see, me and Jordan just have this headcanon that every one of the Piantas, they didn't actually originate on the Isle of Delfino. They just came in and took it over as the slimy dictators they are.
Oh, just like the Spanish, the Spanish conquistadors.
But they're super inviting and nice. No, they're not. It's a trap. I'm a chuckster. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who in Nintendo thought that was a good idea? Yeah, fuck the chucksters.
Don't get me started, Yoshi in Sunshine.
Like, the chucksters, like, I don't care what kind of thing you have to say about Sunshine, the chucksters are just objectively terrible design.
Oh yeah, and Sunshine has a lot of stuff that is objectively terrible game and level design.
Yeah, it's like
the
yeah, because it's like, I'm sorry, but I should not I should not be ending up in a life or death situation just because your game put my character in a position I had no control of. That is bullshit.
You got these Mario Sunshine stands clearly saying that it's better than 64, or even better than Galaxy.
Better than Galaxy? Yeah, no, that is a hard no.
Yes, I remember when people, even though Mario Galaxy 2 got a lot of praise at the time in terms of critics, strangely enough for fans, that's not really the case. And it all started with one fiery cloud. You know who's that fiery clown is?
Would that fiery clown happen to be a boozer?
Boozer.
Bowser.
Oh no, I'm not. I wasn't talking about a Mario character.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about a certain YouTuber who just so happens to be a fiery clown.
Oh, Josh Scorcher.
Yes. 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 He claimed that game to be an absolutely terrible sequel to the first game and claimed it to be an overrated game. And his statements of the reason is, oh, it's more of the same. And he even went down to the point at one time to claiming that the music is entirely the same at one point, which is absolutely bullshit.
Yeah, that's
Mario
wrong.
Mario Galaxy 2 has a completely unique soundtrack in its own right. And that basically spawned all of these Galaxy 2 detractors out there, claiming even Rabbit Luigi stated that, oh, there's nothing truly special about Galaxy 2. It just has Yoshi and that's it. Even though that said Yoshi is so much better than Sunshine Yoshi in every single fucking way. As a matter of fact, let's compare, shall we?
Yeah.
Sunshine Yoshi, to catch him, you gotta find a fucking specific fruit that it wants. Which is already a really egregious, tedious thing to do. Second, Sunshine Yoshi has a hunger meter. That basically, if you don't eat the fruits, Yoshi will die. And 3, Yoshi apparently has the same DNA as the Wicked Witch of the West, as Yoshi would also die and literally melt if he goes into water. Whereas Galaxy 2 Yoshi can actually go onto water, can swim, though he can't dive underwater, he can still swim. Also has new power-ups for Yoshi that is really good. That is actually beneficial for Yoshi in general. Whereas in Sunshine Yoshi, all Yoshi does is turn enemies into blocks. Basically giant starbursts that you could ride on. So yeah. Oh right, magical crystal star girls. The 100% the
Have a
completion
nice
bonus.
vacation. It's
Yeah,
like,
like
it's
the-
like, yeah, thanks, dick.
Yeah, like the 100% ending of Sunshine is like it's just a postcard. Oh, thanks for playing. Or something.
Yeah, it's like, man, talk about a giant slap to the face.
And it's the rest of the time behind that three ass talking in the beat. You get all the goddamn blue coins. It's just taking it, and then blue coin is so randomly to sometimes too, and they can even name every single episode as well. And yet people like extra Paradigm Gamer tries to justify the game design Blue Points. It's like, I'm sorry, EXO, but no, you're absolutely it. I really don't care. That is not how you do it. And I'm reading in the chat right now. The Mountie, for instance, said Rap ignored Ultra No Crozma on his worst legendary list despite being busted as fuck. So it doesn't surprise me he has bad saves sometimes. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Alright, good night, Mr.
Yeah.
Maniac.
Yeah. Good night, Mr. Maniac.
Yep.
But yeah, like at least like for 64, like you do meet Oshi, and then you get like a sparkly things for your triple jump. At least something. It is more of a cosmetic thing, but at least something. You know. And like for the Galaxy games, like let's start with Galaxy 1. When you complete 100, you get 120 stars, you get Luigi as a playable character. But then after you basically beat the game, like if you completed the game, like actually, yeah, if you beat the game basically 4 times, one regularly, one completion, for both Mario and Luigi's playthroughs, you unlock the Grand Final Galaxy, the final level, which is pretty boring, but again, at least it was something. This is for Galaxy 2 excels in, and it's possibly the best unlockable award of all time. And it's the Grand Finale Galaxy, where it is actually very challenging, and it's very challenging and really fun in a sense. Oh, that reminds me. Apparently, according to Josh Scorcher, he claims that he has managed to beat in the said Galaxy in one try. In trying to claim it that Galaxy 2 was easier than the first one.
Well, I mean, you're also just kind of they're also just kind of comparing experiences with something else. So I feel like that's just something you just need to take with a grain of salt.
I guess, but it's like he's claiming that Galaxy 2 is easier than the first Galaxy, which, in my experience, Galaxy 2 was more challenging.
Well, that's also just trying to compare experiences. Sometimes you can have different experiences from somebody else. Like Monty Presents stated it before, brought it up before, but it's like the Ultra to Crosma from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Everyone's going like, "Oh my God, it's such a hard fight," but it's like I breezed through it. Sure, I was over leveled as fuck, but I breezed through it.
I see.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
Oh, so that was your experience? You just beat in Ultra Necrozma so easily like that?
Yeah, because the way I typically play Pokemon games is that I like to overlevel myself, so I just sweep everything. It's like, yeah, I'm that guy.
I don't want to be the night guy anymore. And offense is made easier for Sword and Shield because you Oh god, those experience candies.
Oh yeah, those
Jesus
those
Christ.
break the game.
Yeah, you can easily farm those experience candies in the max raid battles so easily.
Yeah.
That I think there was like one point in time that was like a little more over leveled. Like jeez. Shadow says, kind of was over prepared for fighting Ultra Necrozma. Dark types for the win that fight. Right. I'm guessing. I know Ultra Necrozma is a dragon psychic type.
Yes. Dragon Psychic.
And it's weak to, and apparently it's weak to dark types then.
Yes.
Right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That you have a team of dark types. The thing is, too, I have Incineroar as my starter for Ultra Sun, basically. And he's fighting dark type.
Yeah. Well, the other issue with that, too, is that, Ultra Necrozma also comes packed with something specifically for something like Incineroar. Like, I think it has Ancient Power.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Ultra
God.
Necrozma's ability, Neuroforce, makes it so that super effective moves deal 1.2 extra damage.
That's his ability? Oh my god.
Yeah,
no
so
wonder.
its ability is that it just has a permanent extra belt.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
I mean, yeah, like, Ultra Necrozma has really stupid fucking stats.
Surprise is not as broken as Mega Rayquaza though.
Oh no, Mega Rayquaza is still fucking dumb. I still can't believe they thought that was a good idea.
Yeah, that you can Mega Evolve it and have an item at the same time.
Yeah, who needs a Megastone? Not Rayquaza. You just need to have a really stupid, powerful move on it. That, by the way, it gets stabbed from. And it's a physical attack, so it borrows from its really beefy physical attack stat. Isn't it great?
Yeah. Again, already pretty powerful Pokemon too. It's like it just shows Game Freak's bias towards certain Pokemon.
Okay, I was corrected. The move ahead is Power Gem.
All right.
Actually, the funny part is, while Ultra Necrozma is certainly a very difficult fight, it also loses to the Fear Strat.
Fear Strat?
Oh, you've never heard of the Fear Strat?
Nope.
Okay, so how the Fear Strat works is that you have a Pokemon that has the moves. It has the moves Endeavor and Quick Attack, and then you give it a Focus Sash. It takes it. So you use Endeavor, and you pretty much Endeavor lets you live with at least 1 HP left, and then the Pokemon it hits. You could have an Endeavor, you could have it with a Focus Sash if you wanted to, but like basically what happens is that the Pokemon takes a hit. Oh no, I'm getting my moves mixed up. I'm thinking of Endure. Endeavor basically, Rattata hits the Pokemon with an attack, where it reduces them to the same amount of HP that they have. So they live on 1 HP with Focus Sash, you use Endeavor, you put Ultra Necrozma at 1 HP. Next turn, quick attack, bam, you win.
Oh, I actually heard of that. I just didn't remember the name.
Yeah. It's such a stupid strategy, but it's so funny.
Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy. I think the only type of Pokemon that the fear strategy will fail on if it was a ghost type.
Yeah, it gets walled by ghosts.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, which is why then you pull out the Pimp Knight, patent memery shenanigans, and you find a way to trick a ring target onto a Pokemon, and suddenly, hey, that ghost type can now get hit by normal type moves.
Oh right, yeah.
But
So
you know,
that's how
realistically,
ring target works.
you're never gonna have that happen.
Oh, I see.
Like it's like one of those things where it's like you will only get this if you are facing someone who has absolutely no idea how Pokemon works.
Oh wow. So Ultra Necrozma has Photon Geyser, Smart Strike, Power Gem, and Dragon Pulse.
Yep. Hits a lot of things super effectively.
Oh yeah, definitely. Photon Geyser, I believe, is a Psychic type move.
Photon Geyser. I think it is.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. I just checked it. Photon Geyser is a Psychic type. Base 100 power too. That is pretty damn powerful.
Yep.
Especially on Ultra Necrozma. It's like Ultra Necrozma is like really stupidly powerful though. Like you like the dust the Dawn Mean Necrozma and the Dusk Wing Necrozma are already powerful as it is. You know, it gets all the buffs there.
Yeah.
But then you know, freaking giving it like a Z move, but just basically giving it a Mega Evolution. And it just becomes super powerful like that.
I feared Rattata, my friend, that used an Arceus against me. Yeah, how do you feel having your almighty god getting thwarted by a fucking rat?
Oh god. I bet that strategy is banned, right?
Nope.
In a sense.
Nope, it's not banned at all.
Really?
Yeah, it's not banned at all.
Shit.
But it's also
Holy shit.
it's primarily because it is a strategy that once you figure it out, it's actually very easy to get around.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, because
that makes sense.
Because like the biggest thing is that the biggest thing is that if you taunt, then like one thing is like if you taunt them, that can help to shut it down. If you you can also just set up entry hazard. You can also just set up like a weather condition where it's like they get hit, the focus sash goes away. Next turn they get hit by the before the turn ends they get hit by like sandstorm or hail. That's their last HP and they're down. Send out a ghost type, can't even hit it. If you have a psychic terrain, stops quick attack because it stops priority attacks.
Oh, so that's what the psychic terrain does.
Yes, it makes it. Yeah, psychic terrain makes it so that priority moves just don't function.
I hate that it just calls it just says, "Oh, the battlefield just got weird." It doesn't really exactly tell you what's going on.
Yeah, that's
You
that's
know.
basically what it's saying. Is that hey, look, priority moves don't work anymore.
Yeah, at least say that. Priority moves don't work this time.
There's also just the fact that you could also have a Pokemon that also has a priority move, and in that case, it becomes a battle of speed again. And if your Pokemon happens to be faster, well, you're going first anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Or how about a
Despite
god
the-
getting thwarted by a bird that spits its fish at you?
Oh
Cramorant.
Yeah, despite that both Sonic and Pokemon are in a kind of a rough situation at the moment, like I will say this, like I will say this though. I feel like Pokemon will definitely have a. I'm actually kind of looking forward more to Pokemon's 25th anniversary than Sonic's 30th anniversary.
Yeah.
Because, like, of course, the fact that Pokemon is known to have so many spin-offs, and there's a good chance that they're actually either decent to really good. Sonic's, like, again, I did address this before about the whole Sonic Mania situation.
Yeah.
That Sega didn't pay royalties to.
Yeah. Well, apparently that
to
was
Christian
part of the
Citizen.
contract that they weren't allowed to get it. So like that also just boils down to the whole thing where it's like, they signed for it, they knew what they were signing up for. Like, is it still shitty? Yeah, but they knew what they were getting into.
Oh, that was in the contract, huh?
Yeah, it was. So like, yeah, they signed for it anyway. So it's like, yeah, they knew what they were getting into. It still doesn't negate the fact that it's kind of shitty, but it's also just at the same time, their hands are kind of tied.
Yeah, but it still boils down to the fact that we're also not gonna get a Sonic Mania sequel anytime soon.
Honestly, not gonna lie, I don't think it needs one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Sonic Mania is just fine as a standalone game.
You're right. I mean, it is actually now one of my all-time favorite video games. Like, it's one of the best video games of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah. In fact,
You know?
I mean, like, would I like to see another game maybe in that style? Certainly.
You know, considering what we're considering the fact that we haven't heard anything from Sega in terms of their next Sonic game, like we weren't going to be like supposed to get that like this year, but obviously because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously because of the pandemic, but it's so weird. You think that they would actually announce the Sonic game, at least later on in the year, but they didn't. I'm guessing they're really saving that for next year then. At this point.
Okay, Twitter, that got me.
But
Oh, Kirby. You're not
Oh my
supposed
God.
You're not supposed to eat the sword.
oh yeah, speaking of, I was going to get back to Smash. Yeah, we're definitely getting a Sephiroth Kirby. And Sephiroth has a long ass sword.
Master Chief, mind telling me what you're doing in Smash? Sir, losing to Pikachu. Oh, okay, so we have a release date for Sephiroth.
Is that the date for the Sakurai presentation?
Yep, it is December 17th.
Yeah, that's for the Sakurai presentation.
Yeah.
He's gonna talk about that. Though at the same time, I won't be surprised if he actually jumps.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I just read that. It's a present. It's not a release. It's just presenting it. Okay, I misread that.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
that-
although
that's-
I
that's
wouldn't be
what I said.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if that's when he was released.
Yeah, same here. Like, I won't be surprised if he. Basically, too, it did say December 2020 at the end of that trailer, too. Said December 2020, so huge guarantee that he's might be coming out the same day as a presentation. So at the same time, he might wind up coming out a little bit later, like maybe like a week after that. Wait, let me check in December.
Okay, so Kaiser Neko opened up a floodgate.
Oh shit. That is an incredible edit. You can put like
Yeah,
any character in there.
want to make Sephiroth stab people? Well, there's a meme template.
Would it be hilarious if Sephiroth happens to come out on Christmas Day?
Ah, just what I want. It's hell, I said this during the SNG stream. Merry Christmas, Sakurai.
Yes, you get a
You get a weeaboo.
yeah, a weeable with godlike powers.
You also get another losing matchup for Ness.
Yeah.
Seriously, like I saw the length of that guy's sword, I'm like, oh, Ness is just never gonna be able to approach, isn't he? I mean, like, I know there was, like, an instance where some of my friends in the SNG stream are arguing that more than likely, because of how long Sephiroth's sword is, the drawback is that he's probably going to have rather low frame data. But it's also, that also kind of goes into question of what some of his other tools in his kit are going to be. Because if he can compensate for that, then having low frame data is not going to be that big of an issue. And primarily the reason I say this is because Sephiroth isn't going to have to worry so much about having bad frame data if he has no reason to approach.
Interesting.
Yeah, because like, why approach when you can just play the long zoning game and then just keep a safe space in front of you, while like just being able to be like, oh hey, so you see this big area in front of me? If you get anywhere in this area, you're in my hitbox, and I can just hit you and rack up your damage. So if anything, I feel like this could enable like Sephiroth of just heavily relying on the turtling playstyle, where it's just I don't have to approach, I can just keep poking it. and then wait for you to get frustrated and make reckless approaches, and then that's when I get my kills.
It's a very similar situation to Min Min in a sense.
Yeah.
Because like she's kind of a slow character too. But like her range is ridiculous, especially on her dragon arm.
Yeah.
Jeez. and apparently she has sort of like a confirmed kill move too. Just back throw into.
Yeah, basically Byleth Distance Demon playstyle, but different. Yeah, because that's also mainly because Byleth doesn't really have a lot of good options when you get into when you actually get into her space. Like once you're there and you're and you close the distance, she's well, she or he, depending on the ult, Byleth is in trouble. But it's like, if Sephiroth has answers for even if you get in close, yeah, no, Sephiroth's gonna be busted. Because it's like, in that case, how do you approach this character without getting a hit?
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I saw Maximilian's reaction to it, and it is just joyous.
Oh, of course.
I haven't yet to see the other, haven't seen the other reactions too. Oh shit! I just realized.
Yeah.
Josh Scorcher.
Oh.
I gotta show you this. It's pretty fucking. Josh Scorcher's Fantasy 6 fan than Final Fantasy 7 fan. Here's the video.
I don't even need to watch it. I just see Bob Barr's fucking face, and that tells it all.
That video's great. It's basically my reaction when The Last of Us 2 won all those friggin' awards, including Game of the Year.
The ones that it doesn't deserve.
Yeah. It's fantastic, honey. I'm so proud of you.
Good. Everyone, cheers to cheers to bitchy SJWs. Oh, my cup's empty.
Actually, if to Malik, the first villain since Parade Clan, actually. Let's see. Yeah. Cup's empty. Yeah.
It is a very empty cup.
Just like the game itself.
Fuck you, Anita Sarkeesian. My cup's empty because of you.
That's what I said. It's Anita's product. Is just as soulless and uninspired as her philosophy is. This is not about like not giving women into into the limelight in terms of like developing games. It's like more or less not giving people who don't even have a passion for games in the first place to be in the chair of developing your game.
Yeah.
Because that's what Anita Sarkeesian is. She has no passion. When it comes to video games, she has no passion. I can actually pick any woman who is into video games that is definitely more justified into working on any game than her, basically.
Sephiroth, this entire area is my personal space bubble. You do not cross my personal space bubble.
Oh yeah. Speaking of the Sakurai presentation, I don't know if Nintendo has addressed this before in their tweet, but I've been hearing that people said that Nintendo has never replied to the tweet, saying there will be no reference of any upcoming fighter, because that's what they usually do in each Sakurai presentation. That they will never mention about another fighter.
I mean, they don't want to spoil who's coming up.
Yeah, but this time they haven't said it for the latest one for Sephiroth. So people are speculating there might be another tease for the next fighter.
Could be.
What you said?
I said could be.
Oh yeah. I would say I doubt it. Though then again, at the same time, there is that one situation with Andrew's presentation where he did show a little bit of Terry's gameplay, basically. As a matter of fact, I think this is what went on the September 2019 direct. They showed the release date for Banjo, which basically just a few days, and then after the release date, they went on with the reveal of Terry Bogard.
Just gonna erase some of this excess line art because I don't need it anymore.
Oh yeah, speaking of The Last of Us 2, oh boy, I do remember, I haven't seen the review of Game Explain's, I haven't seen Game Explain's review of The Last of Us 2, but I did heard that they gave that game a mind-blowing, which is the highest rating they will give it.
Okay, but
The
that's
last-
incorrect.
The last game that they gave that mind blowing was Kingdom Hearts 3, and then the one before that was Mario Odyssey.
Even then, Kingdom Hearts 3 is debatable on that front.
Yeah, I heard mixed things about Kingdom Hearts 3. Like it wasn't as hyped up as it wasn't as cracked up to be after so many years waiting.
Yeah, like
Which
more so,
to-
it just felt like there were just some things that didn't feel finished yet.
That reminds me of. You know what's the shittiest thing about Kingdom Hearts 3?
Yeah.
The fact there is no Wreck-It Ralph world.
I mean, you get him as a summon, but there's no Wreck-It Ralph world.
That pissed me off, to be honest. Like, sure, yeah, Wreck-It Ralph as a summon, but no Wreck-It Ralph world? Are you serious? But no, instead, they want to focus on the Frozen world, a much least interesting world and a much less interesting movie.
Yeah, and look at that. The general consensus is Aradel is the most bland world in all of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Really? So I was right. But Arendelle was just a really terrible level, and that should have been replaced with Sugar Rush, or basically the Wreck-It Ralph world.
Yep.
You know,
Honestly, imagine some of the commentary they could have like had in that, where it's like, huh, so we're playing a game based on a video game. It's like, so we're playing a game, and the world we're going to is a game that was in a movie.
like the jokes write themselves. Like, oh my god, like the jokes write themselves. Like, okay, forget the fact that it had like other video game characters, like you know, the Street Fighter characters and Sonic and that kind of stuff, right? You could just have it take place at least in like, well, obviously like the major like 3 worlds, Fix It Felix, Cyber, Hero's Duty, yeah, Fix It Felix Jr., Hero's Duty, and Sugar Rush. And like, imagine that you could do like all these great mini games that are kind of like arcade-inspired games and what have you. And then, obviously, the biggest missed opportunity. Oh my god! Like, yeah, they could have had so much great things going for it. Like in Fix It Felix Jr.'s world, you could basically play like a mini game where you're trying to save the building from Ralph in a sense, or something like that. Or in Hero's Duty, you do like this arcade shooter like thing. You shoot down cybugs, and of course in Sugar Rush, you race around this one big track. And then in the offshoots of these mini games, do you travel around and beat up cybugs? You know.
Yeah.
And then the boss obviously will be King Candy / Turbo in his mutated bug form. Like, dude, when I saw King Candy's bug form in Wreck-It Ralph, I was like, it was so awesome. That was an amazing scene. And I was just like, imagine that in Kingdom Hearts 3. No.
It's like, no, not allowed. We're not doing that.
Where be like, nah, let's just focus on Arendelle because Frozen is a much more popular film than Wreck-It Ralph.
Also, we need to recreate Let It Go, because remember, that was a meme at one point.
I mean, it was impressive that they actually like recreated the footage in game footage.
Honestly,
But
the only funny part about it is just hearing Sora, Donald, and Goofy just being the peanut gallery.
yeah, it's just so bizarre. Like, man, so much wasted potential too. Like, Jesus. Then again, who knows? Maybe in the next Kingdom Hearts. Maybe. God knows how long that would take.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh my
So, yeah,
God.
when's Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out?
Yo, we'll be like old people by the time Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out.
Like, oh, finally!
Like, we'll be in
More
that.
of my favorite anime game! I can't wait to bust some caps with Sora, Donald, and Goofy! Fuck you, Donald! Why didn't you heal me?
Oh man.
My question, though, is who's gonna be the main bad guy now if supposedly Xehanort is now out of the picture?
This there's a rumor that's been going on that eventually there's something up with Sora that he might wind up being the next bad guy. Basically, I don't. This something happened to do with Sora's eyes at one point when it's some kind of weird looking glitch thing that when Sora was when you do like the camera mode, right?
Yeah.
And you do like a selfie. There's like a split second where you see Sora's eyes have this evil, like nightmares looking creature eyes for a split second, and it's just it's not his regular eyes. And I think that was in like the DLC too. Apparently, that only happens.
You sure
when,
that's not just a camera flash?
Not really a camera flash. You don't even take a picture of it. As soon as you actually go into selfie mode, the eyes change for a split second. I think HMK brought it up. Let's see. I have to look down.
You think it would have fleshed out if it was that way a MCSG?
Okay, there we go. This is it. This is the okay. First off, I'll take a screenshot of it. And then I'll show you the video.
Okay.
This is what was discovered. Like Sora has these strange, evil-looking eyes.
Yeah, they look. Yeah, they do kind of look a bit slit. Although I guess another explanation is probably like, because like typically the pupil shapes change depending on like the light source.
Well, if you watch the video of it now, you can notice there's something. It's kind of unusual. It's not like
Well, I'm sure
the
like once
animation of the eyes
I'm sure I'll get a
froze.
bit of context when I actually watch the video. Now I'm just saying, realistically, pupil sizes change depending on like the lighting around you.
True. But well, if you look at the outer part of his eyes, what the white parts are called, but like they look like reddish. And as far as I know, I don't think your eyes won't really go red if you basically flash yourself with the camera. You know, the camera is flashing at you. You know, your eyes doesn't go extremely red.
Right.
That has to be something to do with what's going on.
So all I can say, if the idea is that Sora is gonna somehow be some form of an antagonist in the next game, just don't do what Attack on Titan did, or I will hate you forever.
Oh boy, what did they did?
I was informed of this on my last stream, where apparently, Eren Yeager is the one being the antagonist this time. And he is siding with the Titans to destroy humanity.
What the hell?
Yeah, so all that time we spent building up his vengeance towards the Titans, all that time we spent building him up to like being able to fight against the Titans, all the people who sacrificed themselves for this guy, means absolutely nothing now.
But suddenly he's like, I don't want to be the nice guy anymore.
Yeah, seriously, that's kind of what it ended up becoming. In fact, he even straight up told Mikasa, hey, I've always hated you. And it's like, wait, excuse me?
Wow, that is a very sudden change of pace. What the fuck? He's just like, oh, I always hated you.
Yeah, he's like,
After
oh,
I've
every
basically
time I
been-
see you, you're just some robot that just wants to obey the rules. It's like, so this person whose life you saved in childhood, who, because of that, they got practically invited into your family as an adopted sister and has wanted to repay you ever since that day, now you're just spitting that back in her face. Like, okay, fuck you, dude.
Oh, yeah, Nicola is not happy about the Last of Us 2 winning either.
Good.
Yeah. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
I did mention, like, regardless if The Last of Us 2 wins or not, I was gonna make, like, quote unquote, bacon sandwiches. Well, it looks like I might have to do that. I just need to, like, find some steak and just make a big sandwich.
Sandwich!
God, shit like that. It's just so cringe. Like, it reminds me of that one line of the Ghostbusters 2016 reboot that this one of the main chicks said, boys. She says that, oh, I think she said in the lines that boys play safe or something like that when it comes to driving. Boys drives it safe. And it's just like, no.
It's like, hey guys, watch us try to be progressive with this movie by also not being progressive at the exact same time.
Like, men in general has always been like being like, in a sense, absolute rebels, especially when it comes to driving vehicles. I would know, because
well, I mean, there's also at the same time there is the stereotype of the crazy woman driver.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, like, hell, even 101 Dalmatians, like, made that stereotype with Cruella de Vil.
I never heard about that stereotype.
Yeah, but
I never heard of.
Yeah, but even then, it's just like that's something that doesn't apply to all people.
I thought Cruella de Vil drives aggressively because she's batshit insane.
Well, there is part of that. That is a reason.
Oh god, they make Cruella even more scary in the friggin' new 101 Dalmatians. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, apparently she's still alive. And then when she gets angry, her skin cracks. Like, Jesus Christ. She's
a devil.
Yeah. She's literally a monster.
And she wants to hurt puppies. Who does that?
Yeah, she wants to kill them and turn into a fur coat.
Yeah, it's like, but they're just puppies. It's like, who do you think you are, Dio Brando?
Yeah, like that's my problem with like feminism nowadays. It's like they just want to like try to belittle the opposite gender at the expense of their behalf.
Yeah, it's like I said, like, hey, watch us be progressive while also not being progressive at the exact same time.
And the worst part is, like, this is basically affecting society as a whole, especially how the certain industries are handling things. Remember the Amber Heard situation, the Amber Heard Johnny Depp situation?
I'm still pissed about that.
Amber Heard's getting all the ass kissing and the treatment, while Johnny Depp gets fired and potentially getting blacklisted.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, now you have all this information about how Amber Heard is the one who fucked over everything, and yet she still gets off scot-free. It's like, what's up with that crap?
Feminism is supposed to be about equality. That women are just as capable as men are.
Yeah, well, you see, here's the problem with that. A lot of, like, the extreme SJWs, they don't stand for that. They claim they stand for feminism, but they don't.
Yeah, exactly. And sadly, like I mentioned before, these type of people also goes involved with the Black Lives Matter movement as well. It's like I hate to be bringing up this situation, but it still pisses me off to this day. Like, why can't people just be chosen solely based on their performance? not based on who they are. You know, I get it. Representation matters, but to basically get rid of like white actors in general, especially if they happen to voice a POC actor or whatever,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, the day where the internet became woke when they realized, wait a minute, Robert Downey Jr. did blackface in Tropical Thunder?
God, yeah. Oh God, yeah. It's oh God. There's this animator who I do appreciate, mind you. He goes by the name of Charles Moss. Apparently he apparently brings up the whole situation of how like certain characters from the 90s are like stereotyped in a way, like say
to answer a question from Dallas D for Death, yes, Tropical Thunder. There was a black character in that movie, and he was played by Robert Downey Jr. That he was the guy who delivered the whole "you just went full retard, never go full retard."
That's the thing too. Like the character Robert Downey Jr. played as, like he's literally the character himself is literally a white actor playing as a black character.
Yeah. And,
that's the joke of it.
Yeah, and sometimes you could also just have a case where it's like, we tried to look for a black actor, but they didn't want to be a part of the movie, or maybe they just couldn't find anyone, so it's like, okay, we need to get our cast together quickly, or else our production's gonna be in trouble, so they just pulled somebody.
No, but they actually made a joke about that. Like, literally the Robert Downey Jr. character, like the black character, the supposed, how about this? So Robert Downey Jr.'s character literally breaks character, and he was like, "Oh yeah, man, I'm just tired of pretending," and he wipes off the makeup and all that stuff,
Robert Downey Jr.'s fucking wild.
Yeah, he's great. Funny thing though that he used to got arrested for drug abuse, I think.
Yeah, that's actually why a lot of people think that the Iron Man movies are also a redemption arc for Robert Downey Jr.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like he was at his absolute lowest point, and and look at him now. Like he left a legacy in not only in the Marvel Cinematic Universe or Marvel in general, but in movies. It's entire cinema.
Oh yeah. Also, Magic Crystal Stargirl said, "Oh, don't forget, James Gunn got fired for a joke he apologized years ago before Marvel hired him." Yeah, that was also BS.
Oh God, over a stupid joke he made.
Yeah, and again, he even apologized for it.
This is why I'm glad I left Twitter. Like, this is the type of shit. Like, and what sucks too?
Yeah.
The one good thing about Twitter is that there's so many great artists out there on Twitter, and they actually do normally do commissions. And the fact that for my sanity's sake, I had to get out of Twitter. Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's not even just like the SJW, the SJWs. The irrational SJWs, but like the rabid fans, like like for example, like all the stuff I've been saying that the stuff I said about what's going on between Nintendo and the fans, especially with the Captain situation.
Yes.
Like the Smash community will instantly go up ahead and straight up call me a Nintendo or a Defendo, all that stupid shit. Basically, out lashing you out. Basically, lashing you out. Speaking of cancel culture, there's this one content creator who apparently was getting canceled for just literally speaking Spanish, and he's a Mexican as well.
Guys, can we just stop canceling people for fuck's sake?
Yeah. And then the outrage mob has also gotten upset over this other Marvel superhero, not Miss Marvel, though actually there was a talk about that. Miss America or something like that.
Yeah.
Who is a POC character, even though, according to the rumors or whatever, where it's been confirmed, that it is being casted by a POC actress. They said they hated the casting because her skin is too light, even though she is straight up 100% Latino.
Yeah.
They said that they need to cast a person who has darker skin.
Well, with that said, yeah, like I mentioned before at the beginning of the stream, I was not expecting to finish this piece by the end of it, and we are almost about to go 6 hours into the stream. And no shiny Cartana.
Oh, what the fuck? Malik Perry said something.
There was a person who was going to cancel Nintendo by making false rape allegories that if they don't fix Melee issue.
Oh my god, this is the Pokemon situation again. I remember.
Okay,
they made
I honestly hope that dude is just trolling and he's just being a shithead and everything, because if he's being legit, then god damn it. What? Listen, I just want to have happy holiday feelings. I don't want to get absorbed in all this shit. This is probably as far as I'm going with this stream. Yeah. Don't worry, Real. My shiny luck sucks too. No, it's not even so much that, because earlier today I got shiny Rayquaza in like 25 attempts. I've been going at Cartana for a fucking week. In fact, I took a break from Cartana because I wasn't being able to catch it that much and to get the shiny all that well. And then here comes Rayquaza. And he's like, hey, sup, buddy? I'm shiny. But yeah, so this is where I'm probably going to end things off here. Next time I'm going to stream, I'm probably going to do a bit more working on this, hopefully to get this out before the Christmas happens. But before that, I will also let you guys know, once I end things off, I will put the finishing touches on page 24, and I will try to get that uploaded on the Rise of Superior Twitter page before I end up going to bed. So, look forward to that.
Oh, I got one more thing to say in response to Malik Perry about that situation.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the situation where someone was accusing Junichi Mas for rape allegations as well, but it turns out to be fake. All because of the National Dex crap.
Yeah, I know about that.
Like I said, I have said it before. Yeah. Fans can be just as bad, if not worse, than the company that they go against.
It's like, again, guys, can we stop canceling people for fuck's sake? But yeah,
Like,
thank you all so much for coming. If you has not, you can follow the Rise to Superior Twitter page. It is linked to my actual Twitter page if you want to take a look at that. And I shall see you guys another time. See ya.